let's see. Login server requirements. So I should post in the Discord. Okay, let's see. Not you, puppy. Nothing's happening. What do I do? Login server requirements. So you have to be able to join a party. I am not certain what you do when you do join a party. How that should even happen. If it's Steam API, I don't think it is. Is that even part of the login system? Well, request join specific rooms, request to join. You have to be able to exist inside a party. Okay, mic is slightly closer. How should this work? I don't actually know. There's gonna be like a party leader, but there could be a discrepancy in a party leader. I guess there can't really be, so should that be a local connection to your other party people? Yeah, I love Fat Goblins. Got a problem with that, bucko? Hey, Bevan. Login server. Yeah, I don't know. Is it really bad to have a peer-to-peer connection with party members? I think yes. Peer-to-peer connections are probably bad. Okay, so no peer-to-peer connections. So how would you designate a party leader? The problem is you do not have a WebSocket open to, for example, the login server, as you shouldn't. Doesn't Steam have something for matchmaking? Do they? I don't know if I should. You mean matchmaking as in party lobbies? Partying? Seems peer-to-peer matchmaking is built around the concept of a lobby. A lobby is an entity that lives on the Steam backend server. There's a lot like a chat room. So, I mean, if I do this, what the fuck do I do for like Switch or something? User selects in the game they want to play multiplayer and what kind of multiplayer they want. The game searches for lobbies that have a similar same set of rules using the lobby search API. If a lobby is found, then the game joins that lobby. If no lobby is found, it creates a new lobby. I don't think this is what I want. Talking to Choir Valve. Users stay in the lobby until there are enough players ready to launch the game. Yeah, this doesn't sound like what I want. I want to do it custom. I don't want to go through Steam API. I will use Steam API to join a party, because but so I think, I'm guessing, I think that is the lobby. Hang on, let me ask ChatGPT. In Steam API, when you invite a friend to a game, you sit in a screen together. What is that in Steam API? A lobby? Just making you aware. Yeah, I know Steam has stuff, but yeah, it is a lobby that does that. Invite friends to a lobby. Invite users to game. Yeah, Steam has stuff. I need to integrate with it, but I think I need to figure out how it works though before I do get too far into this. I think ideally it's a layer on top of whatever I write instead of what I write being a wrapper around their stuff. So this takes a Steam friend ID and a connection string. String lets the friend know how to join the game, i.e. the game server IP. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, so that actually is kind of relevant here, maybe. I wonder if you can invite. You can invite to lobby. That's another button. Let me just search invite. I remember there's invite to game and invite to lobby, is there not? Invite to game. Invite user to lobby. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Okay, so lobby takes a Steam ID lobby and a Steam ID invitee, the Steam ID of the lobby to invite the user to, the Steam ID of the person who will be invited. Okay. So this is a little bit relevant here. I'm guessing all things work the same way. I haven't played with people in years. Getting old, man. Feels bad. A lot of my friends have more or less stopped playing games. Some of them have kids. Some of their kids speak English. It's weird. So a lobby, you have to be able to create a lobby. I play games, but only single player games. I generally only like multiplayer games. Not really so much create a lobby. I mean, I don't really care about this. AU stance. It's not that. It's like you can, okay, this is not even, I think I'm getting confused because this is not a login server requirement. It's like a game requirement. So you have to invite friends to local lobby. Bedtime for me though. Take care, Creator. See you, Evan. I'll be a metadata. Okay, so I do not particularly care about any of the Steam stuff. I think it will, you'll invite them in Steam. Wait, how will this work? Communication within a lobby. Okay, friends. To find out all the lobbies a user's friends are in with the friends API. So yeah, I guess essentially Steam lobbies or whatever will dictate how this works. Game client will keep track of user count in whatever Steam lobby. There's a local lobby. So this is like in some wrapper thing. Okay, so I need a way to like peer-to-peer communicate, but I don't know how to do that. Maybe I don't have to allow you to transfer actually ownership of the lobby. Maybe that's too complicated. Or everyone could be the owner. No, wait, but that's an asynchronous issue. Maybe. It's not necessarily, actually. It's not necessarily. I could do that. Everyone. Is that a problem? Is the lobby owner? Like, would it, like, in some streamer situation? Is that a problem? Maybe. Okay, so I'll ignore that problem for now because it could go either way. both things are solvable. Keep track of friend count in local lobby. You are the lobby owner. With player count. Server reserves your spot with random identifiers. For like 10 seconds, right? I don't see why I need to be more than that, I don't think. Unless something is really lagging. It's probably fine. Okay, server reserves your spot with random identifiers for like 10 seconds. Both of these are the exact same thing. Request join first available room or request join a specific room. And they'll just pass into each other. Server, so then login server informs room that N players want to join. Can potentially be rejected. Server reserves your spot with random identifiers for like 10 seconds, so the room reserves your spot, okay. Sends back all random identifiers to the login server. Server sends back all random identifiers to the requester player. Okay. Requester player sends. Oh, wait. And. Okay, this is a little bit different than if first available was requested. Just try again. Somewhere else. Okay, that makes the logic a little bit more complicated. Requester player sends the server IP room number identifiers back to all other players. So I think you will have to have from now on an identifier to join. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, you're winning? Hey Sushi, it's been a while. We're gonna be doing some planning for the time being. Here, I'll show you some stuff. Because I don't want to do this right now. Good timing. Yesterday I did trebuchets. No, catapults. They're not trebuchets. Isn't this the girl that sings about shrimp? No, I don't think it is. Okay, so first we have ladders. So ladders took quite a fucking while. It was very hard. Everything I've done lately is very hard for some reason. And then you chop your tree without noise. You get your little wood bits. And then, shaders aren't nice? Yeah, I like the shaders. And then you can't go up the edge, which is a new thing. And then you can walk up this. Woo! And it's very tricky. If I just hold W, well, that's okay. If I hold W and E, I just go up it. I don't know if you can notice, but like, if I start on the edge, it pushes me towards the center just ever so slightly. Like on this edge, it pushes me towards the center. And on this edge, pushes me towards the center. So it's kind of idiot proof. But you can't really tell, like I can still just walk right off it if I want to, like that. So it's kind of like idiot-proof ladders, which is pretty good. And then now, last night, off stream I did this. You can hit it. Me-proof. You can hit it and it emits particles and goes poof. Which it still needs, I'm gonna add the same wood shader, so when you hit it, it gets like, chopped like that. But we're not there yet. I was not really supposed to spend that much time on this. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get... Uh-oh. Oh. And this is the catapult. Yeah, that's all. You can also hit this guy. And then he launches you. And you have like quite a bit of air control. That's it. That's what I did the past like 5 days. I like the catapult physics though. Feels good. That's all. I don't know what else I've done. I think this shader might be new since you saw it. Nice pretty crystal shader. I think it ended up looking really good. That's all. Okay, back to the stuff. Looks new? Yeah, probably. Okay. I'm gonna also have to figure out very soon what to do about marketing / publishing. I've kind of been putting it off. Marketing company I've been talking to, I kind of decided is like shit. They've been supposed to, I decided I'm not going to remind them of anything anymore, and they were supposed to send me a new document to look over like 2 weeks ago, and they just like forget everything all the time, so I'm gonna have to figure that out soon. So what do we do here? So this stuff goes through the same thing, it doesn't matter. Login server requests from the room based on the information it has. That also means login server. So login server also has to track pending joins so it doesn't overfill a room. with a removal time that will be removed on the next ping update. Okay, that should help with that. So the other thing, I think... possibly, actually, I say with random identifiers so you can join, but the purpose of the random identifiers was so that you couldn't like join and collide with other people trying to join. But now I'm thinking, I think the rooms should just at the start tell the login server how many slots it, like basically it's random identifier, so the login server can distribute them. But then there's kind of no reason for this, because then it just keeps track of the players. It can just kind of consume a spot and re-upload it. I guess though, you don't know who you're sending the spot to. Okay, that's why you need it. But so still the random identifiers can be on the login server. The problem still remains, I think, that you could have a desync thing where you think someone, the login server has sent someone to join. I guess that's kind of just on the pending problem. Okay, so the pin, yeah, that should be kind of good enough. And then if there actually is a situation where they took like 20 seconds to join and they get rejected, I'll just have to handle that. That'll basically be okay. Okay, so then also, this will be just the join logic. I don't know how I want to handle regions. Like, I think I'm gonna send everyone to the same room, almost no matter what. It's maybe not that simple though. Well, this is different. So okay, spinning up rooms. If we should always have one room available, at least. This, I don't know how you like request the region either. I don't know how. That's gonna have to be something weird. As in, the login server gets the IP address of the person trying to join a room. I'm gonna have to shut my window. There's this crow that has just been non-stop yelling outside for like 5 minutes straight. It's so annoying. Hang on. What the fuck is wrong with that crow? Room should always have one. We should always have one room available at least. So I don't know, yeah, how you tell it where to create the room. Maybe there's like an API for this. Maybe ChatGPT knows. Is there a reasonable way to get... I guess I really actually want like a longitude, latitude. IP address. IP geolocation API. Yeah, I don't... You do... I guess you have to use an API. If you prefer not to rely on external APIs, you can use a local geolocation database. MaxMind's Geolite 2 database is a popular online... Okay, maybe I don't care about this yet. I don't know, though. Maybe I do. They're a very simple library for this. This seems like it shouldn't be that hard to do. I definitely don't want to rely on some random ass public API. There is a C library for libmaxmin DDB, which can read from the Geolite 2 database. That doesn't sound like what I want at all. Well, shit. Okay, well. I would like to solve this problem, though, in the design phase. Like, what I could say is that all servers allow you to ping them. And then I could send back the player that's trying to create the server. There's no, like, server. I could send back the IP addresses of all the servers to the player that's trying to create a new room, and then he decides where he wants it. But then I have to have a server per location always available, which seems like not the right way to do it. There has to be a better way to do this. Fuck, man. This is really... I wonder if there's anything really, really stable that I could ping. Are there any really stable ping servers for some service located around the world? Oh wait, I wonder if actually I'm looking at Volter for my server needs. I wonder if they have something like this. Let me go look them up. I bet they do somehow. Aha, Volter has test servers. Okay, can I ping them? Wait, is it gonna say my IP if I ping them? I don't really know if I care, but let me open a new PowerShell anyways. Ping. Waiting for this moment to get your IP. Cannot find Addle GA US ping Volter. Cannot find a host. Ping request could not find host. Okay, let me ping Google. Okay, so ping does work. Volter public test addresses. I feel like this is a thing. I wonder if they're not going to be happy I'm going to be using their service this way. Okay, here is a random Volter thing. Ping. Hey, this one works. Whose servers? Volter. Is Volter cheaper than DigitalOcean? A lot cheaper. And also DigitalOcean refused to match their price. They said they tried. The guy I was talking to said he talked to some higher up people and they said they couldn't do it. Volter was 40% the price of DigitalOcean per room instance, per like simulated room instance. Yeah, and then Linode was like 50% the price of DigitalOcean. Those are really the only two cheap ones though. All the other stuff, DigitalOcean was I think the most expensive at like $11 per room. Or no, Google was. Google was $12 per room. DigitalOcean was like 11. Amazon was like 10. Volter was, Linode was 6. Volter was 5. No stability is pretty bad nowadays, I've heard. Oh, really? Do you know anything about Volter? Well, apparently when I ping, it does not say my IP, so I am safe to do this on my other thing, I guess. Nothing really. But yeah, people have said the node's much worse than it was like 45 years ago. Also, I didn't know this. When I talked to the, he wasn't even a tech guy. I talked to the Volter specialist, whatever, public relations, I don't know, sales guy. And he said, through their API, I don't know if I should open this on stream, Volter TXT. I don't remember what he said exactly, but through his API, you can take a snapshot of your server and upload it to another server, like what you can do that for like every Linux thing. But it takes, he said, taking a snapshot of a server that's like 1 gigabyte will take less than 10 seconds or something like that. And he said like 10 seconds would be the absolute maximum. And then you can spin up a new server instance and turn it online and start running also within like 10 seconds. Yeah, this is, but that's insane. Like DigitalOcean, when you, I mean, I haven't tried their API, but when you take a snapshot and turn it off, it takes like a minute. But anyways, that's a pretty, I don't know if I'm going to go this far for this game, but that's a pretty reliable way to scale my unscalable login server, because I could effectively have a flag that pauses all connections and like rejects all things that haven't currently been processed to try again, and then snapshots, spins up a larger server, and then re-uploads and goes again. Shutting down DO used to be pretty slow, but spinning up from a new snapshot was like 15-20 seconds. 10 seconds quite good. I see. Yeah, I haven't used DigitalOcean API. I just do basic stuff with DigitalOcean, which I might not even anymore. So we can ping Volter ping servers, maybe. This is my assumption here. So I wonder if I can have no rooms. Do I ever want no rooms? Then the first person that connects when no one else is playing will take like 10 seconds. That's kind of bad. Maybe not. Yeah, Volter is good and they'll probably check them out for basic stuff. Their price is at least very good. We'll find out maybe by the end of the week if they're reliable with their API and stuff. So I think the one server will be available in NA or something. That will probably work. So what else will happen? We can ping to decide. This is to decide what region to connect to. However, I only want you to be able to connect to other regions. I don't really know. Maybe in the situation that you already have one entirely filled room you can't connect to. It's not a very good thing. I don't know what to do about regions. Because when you have not many players, you want one region. When you have many players, you want multiple regions. Okay, how about this? Connects. They ping the various ping servers, and they tell the login server what region they actually want. The login server keeps track of current region preferences. The second server to be started will be in the most preferential region by unmatched. What's the word? I don't know. Preference. Okay, so I guess when you actually start a second server, which will be like fucking like room 10 or something. So, oh well. I think I should maybe start writing code soon. I don't think I figured everything out though. The random identifiers are important because the party host has to distribute these to his party members. Okay, actually, so I am right that random identifiers have to come from the servers. So, but that can happen on ping. That will be fine. Is the Steam IP API easy to use? I think it is very easy to use, but that's not what I'm using right now. Rooms send the login server all of their available random. This can also maybe be a... No, this can't be a desync thing. Okay. So now you have your rooms that are potentially running. I guess maybe I should also actually do rooms actually pause and or refresh when no players are in them. That's this. Okay. What else have I forgotten? Is this the entire plan? I feel like this is not enough. You can join with friends. Let's think. You can join with friends. You can create your parties. Do I want to... I don't know how much I want to plan for having, like... party size matchmaking. Because for all I know, I might have, like, 20 people playing the game. But doing party-based matchmaking might be kind of hard because you will actually have a queue time. Yeah, I can't do that. I could... Should I plan that optimistically? I don't know. Like, I would be essentially doing this under the thought that I have like 10,000 players. Which, I mean, I guess that is the purpose of the system. Okay, so when do you spin up the room? When I mean, if spinning up a room is really that fast, which I think it is, that it will take like 20 seconds. So also, okay, I did forget this. Each individual room has a queue. Each individual, wait, server, no, not server. I guess the login server has a queue. Login server has a queue. That should be good enough. You don't care about servers. You care about rooms and overall login server. So the question is, do you care about regions? So far, I'm designing this in a way like you don't. Don't know if that's right. I don't think I allow the player to care about regions. However, maybe you kind of do. When you have multiple regions. Okay, this. When you're creating a new server in a new region, also create a new server for for any existing filled regions. So it's like this. Given server has maxed out on actual connections plus pending connections. Create a second server. Second server to be started will be the most preferential region by unmatched preference. When you're creating a new server in a new region, also create a new server for the existing filled regions. Only if the newly requested region doesn't have an already filled server. Doesn't have a non-filled server. Okay. When you're creating a new server in a new region, also create a new server for any existing filled regions. Okay. This is why this is going to be kind of complicated and like a 4-day thing. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? Okay, Tuesday. I think that's what I was about to type. So yeah, when you have multiple regions, each region has its own queue. So it's actually, the login server has a queue per region, and in the case you have like no players, it's just one queue. Okay, that seems like a reasonable scaling strategy, I think. So the other thing is, I think it's possible there could be situations where it kind of blows up. So what do I want to do then? Here, before I get super far into this, I need to get my dog to go in the other room. He's also kind of freaking out. There's a lot of people he's looking out through the window. Let me bring him in the other room, give him a little snack, and then I'll get a snack. So, be back 2 minutes. Back, the music stopped. What? So, I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Hang on, I'll be right back again. Okay, I just realized there's people mowing my neighbor's lawn, which is why he's freaking out so much. So that's okay, I guess. Sorry, that's me. Stop it. It's very disruptive. Lawn care side business. I wanted to hire someone recently to do something in my lawn, and I got a quote from them of how much it cost, and they told me both the price and the hours for them to come work solo, and their hourly rate, I don't know, this can't possibly be normal. Their hourly rate, wait, let me look it up again. Okay, their hourly rate was $100 an hour to do kind of basic lawn care. I don't understand why. Excuse me? I know, I was like, this guy thinks he gets paid $280,000 a year to do lawn care. I was like, God damn, I'll do lawn care. I think I might do like, yeah, 36 a week. I don't know, man. Living out here is a scam. I want to move. It fucking sucks. This isn't the first time I've had this happen. There's someone else. I think what it is there's so many tech people out here that they get paid, you know, like absolutely ridiculous amounts of money, and they don't care. And so they'll just, I think some people have a business in marketing themselves as the first choice on like social media websites for hire. and then these tech people will just like pick the first person, call them, not even ask about the price, and pay like $1,200 for like a day's work or something. I think that's what it is. And it's like, so they probably work like 2 days a week, but they get paid like a real salary for that. I think that's what's happening. Because yeah, there is someone else I hired for something. All right, well, I didn't hire them, but I got quoted. What was it? Oh yeah, my dishwasher stopped working, and I paid someone to come out and fix it. And most of the quotes, I got quotes from like 6 or 8 people. Most of the quotes were like $500 or $600. And then eventually I found a guy that said he'll do it for like $150, and then I paid him. But like, I don't understand what the fuck these people are thinking. They want $500 for like an hour of work. I don't know. Anyways. You know, the last one's kind of insane. Yeah, that was how much I paid, and that was the cheapest price. Oh my god. I hate living here. Okay, what do I do? Is this everything? Am I totally done? You have to be able to invite your friends to the server. That'll put you directly in the queue, or immediately return an available thing, an available random identifier. Okay, I don't know. I think this is basically done. I think, oh yeah, so the remaining question is how do you scale up when you're like at pressure, or whatever you'd call it. So actually, we could do that with the queue system. This could be the risky part of the thing, because if I scale up too much accidentally, oh, and shutting down. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll do shutting down next. Shutting down the rooms. So how can I do this with the queue? So the default logic is when the pending thing has... Yeah, this doesn't seem good. I don't even... Fuck. So you have your connected players plus your pending connected players, and then when that reaches the maximum count of like 32 times room count, it will request another server. So doing something based on that, after that, people start getting added into the queue. Doing something based on the queue size before the new server is spun up doesn't seem good, because it's dependent on basically the Volter snapshot, like image instancing speed. So that's not great. Okay, actually this will work then. So if I'm really thinking about pressure, what you do is desired number of rooms is always connected players plus connecting players plus queued players. Current number of rooms is actual rooms plus pending room like instance. I don't know what you'd call this. Whatever. So if desired number of rooms is ever lower than actual rooms, we request a new room. That's all. Very, very, very simple. And then to request a new room, we have the special logic of how to do it. Okay, so now shutting down rooms. That seems to take care of that. How do you shut down a room? Shut down rooms. You're gonna have to pick a server to shut down. So first, you want to shut down a room Don't really know, because like you can't exactly consolidate players. I guess you can though, actually, so that's another thing. Room closing. The room closes. The goal is to transfer all players to a new available room, which might be the same room. So that'll allow, the room closing allows shutting down. So it's really shutting down servers. You don't really care about individual rooms. You want to shut down servers. I guess you just literally shut down a server. I guess I'll just keep it exactly 1-to-1 without trying to optimize for region at all. Because it becomes too messy when you're trying to optimize for region. So you want to shut down a server when the... This is all servers. Desired number of servers is always... Desired number of servers is always connected players. Yeah, sure. So number of servers is actual servers plus pending server requests. So number of servers is ever there than actual servers. We need a new server. There's a difference. You want to shut down a server when the desired number is less than the actual number. We don't care about pending here, I don't think. Yeah. We don't. Pick the most optimal server to shut down, which would be the inverse logic of spinning up. So we have more than one server. If we have one server, we don't ever shut down. If we have two servers, we shut down non-NA. We have two NA servers, we shut down lowest population. Have more than two servers. I think at this point we just start shutting down lowest population. We just start shutting down lowest population. That will be good enough. It's actually like very simple then. This part might be too complicated. I'm just trying to think of a way to get new regions spun up, because like I don't want to have one server per region always. I think it is reasonable to say once we've completely maxed out the NA server and you spin up a new server, you spin up the next preferential region plus NA. Okay, that is reasonable. But then shouldn't shutting down be exactly the same? Maybe not. So then... yeah, I think it's fine to do it this way. Because this logic is not NA specific, so when a server reaches its maximum, when a given server has reached an actual connection plus pending, it's when all servers have maxed out. No, that's not even true. It is when a given server has maxed out on actual connections, then you create a second server. So then I guess it's like, when do you want to create a third server? think this is reasonable logic. If basically the most preferential region doesn't exist, create a new server in the same region that was maxed out. This is going to be, this type of content is probably what it's going to be, what quite a lot of the next 3 days, 4 days is going to be. The actual planning shouldn't take very long, but the server will be slow to develop because I want to do a good job. Okay, so always you do this when a region was maxed out. If there is a request for a new region that doesn't yet exist at all. So I don't even care if it's maxed out because that will be automatically handled by this logic anyways. Also spin up the new region server. Okay. Yeah. But see, what does this mean if there is a request? You can't just have one person request a server and spin it up. What would you do? I'm sure there is logic of the correct way to do this. It'd be like if you spin up in, let me just type stuff out. You have an NA server with, we'll say, like 64 players. Maybe I should say with 2 rooms. I think to spin up a new region, you have to have maybe at least 1 room worth of players wanting that region. Is that reasonable at all? I think there's no logic to it, right? You just have to pick like an arbitrary heuristic and then say, okay. That's not a very strong requirement though, at all. I think it is fair though. Like if you have 32 people, I could even maybe say 16. If there is a request is defined by there being 16 plus people wanting to play in that server. That'll be good enough. I can change that number. Is that the right number? So then the problem is these players are already like locked in to their room and I'm not really gonna let them change rooms. So do I want them to? I don't think so. Because they're all going to be in different rooms in the main server and their games are all going to end at different random times. It'd be pretty weird to like rip them out and stick them in a new room. So this is just kind of like a hint to the login server that like, hey, people actually want to play here. So in that case, maybe like 32 is correct. Otherwise, it's like never going to fill up, probably. Okay. That seems right. There's still more stuff. I was just thinking about something and now I don't remember. Shutting down. Yeah, I didn't finish this. When a server is told to shut down, it's marked as shutting down locally. It will not allow, well, yeah, any, it's not new connections. It will not create any new rooms inside that server. However, existing rooms are free to be filled because the players will be transferred. So this is not exactly right. You want to, because you have to transfer entire lobbies of people. That's how I'm doing it right now. You want to shut down a server when the how do I describe this? Room count per when there are room count per server empty rooms available. Okay, it's slightly more simple than this. When the server count times room count per server is like greater than equal to currently active room count. That's all. Well, it's really like server count minus 1 times room count per server is greater than equal to currently active room count. Like that. Because even if a room has like 2 players, yeah, I'm not really going to consolidate them. I wonder what to do in that situation. When a room starts to close, do you consolidate them with another lobby? Probably. That lobby could be in progress. Maybe you just wait until you get lucky. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay. First, how do you describe this? Maybe there's a threshold here, like if the room has less than 16 players. Then you try to consolidate it. Does that make sense at all? Probably. 16 or fewer players. Check if there is a newly started room. And send all the players to that. Okay, so this creates more problems. It might not even be that simple. Oh, fuck. This is why we have to do this doc. So this also means inside a given room, you have to keep track of parties, party counts, or like party sizes. And parties can maybe, yeah, parties can, I think, change as you're playing. So that's maybe a problem. So maybe this could just be queried again. You just ask kind of all the players, like in the same way when the players are attempting to join a room, the players tell their login server, this is my party size. I think when you're restarting the server, it will just ask all the players, what's your party size? When closing a room, the server asks all the players what is their party size, and it tracks it. It tells the login server, I'm trying to create a room with n parties with these sizes. If a room has 16 or fewer players, checks if there is a newly started room. I don't even know if I care about this. I might just send all of them to a new room. I guess maybe there's some heuristic thing. The amount of time a server is allowed to already be in progress is something like missing players over 16 minutes. So if you have 0 missing players, it can't be in progress. So you started a room. So this kind of makes it more generic, right? The login server tries to find a new room to fulfill these requirements, and it sends back all of the identifiers. Okay, then I don't know if it's the server or room doing this though. Maybe it's the room. When closing a room, the room asks all the players the party size, tells the login server, I'm trying to create a room with n parties with these sizes. If a room is already allowed to be in progress, is something like this. Login server tries to find a new room. Informs all the players of their new room to join, and they join. Is that it? Maybe not yet. Close. Yeah, this is why it takes a week to do this part. Room closing. So, when a room is marked in a closing state... Oh, wait. I missed something. Actually, this will work just automatically, I think. Yeah. This will work automatically. The room size a thing is allowed to have, or the amount of rooms, will be like the unfinished rooms or something. So when a game is in a room finished state, is that okay? I wonder. Yeah, I think so. Rooms per server. The amount of rooms a server is allowed to have is some hard-coded value. I think some hard-coded value. Or it will tell the login server if it can create a new room. Maybe that's more dynamic? Yeah, that's a lot more dynamic. Okay. Login server when requested if it's able to create a new room. This depends on CPU usage. So I think I'd say something like maybe a little bit tricky. We have max number of servers, just in like first phase. I shouldn't have to. The whole point of this is to have dynamically resizing rooms. But my concern is anyways, with like Steam Next Fest, I don't want to pay like $10,000 a month if I don't have to support Steam Next Fest. But if Steam Next Fest pops off and there's like 20,000 players in the game, then I want it to kind of automatically scale up to $10,000 a month. So I don't want to have to manage it myself. It's not reasonable. This depends on CPU usage. So the question is how this works. I can just tell it when I'm able to create a new room or not. I think that maybe is the best way to do it. Okay, once a server has hit 80% CPU usage, no matter what, it marks itself as this is my maximum room count forever on. Or maybe we'll say like not forever on, for the next hour. Because you can probably have a room that like continues persisting for like a month. Although I don't know if I'd want that to happen, but hey, wait, that's kind of a good point, right? When you're shutting down a room, oh wait, that's a good point. Shutting down servers, you want to shut down a server to pick the most optimal server. It's not necessarily the lowest population because eventually all the players will get transferred. I don't care about population. So we shut down, if we have 2 NA servers, shut down the oldest server. If we have more than 2 servers, we just start shutting down. Well, that's the same thing. Shut down. Well, wait, no. If we have... It's like this. If we have more than 2 servers, we pick the region with the most excess rooms. This could very easily conflict with like this stuff. With this. Yeah, so if I have this logic, right, where you're allowed to request a new room as long as there are 32 plus people wanting to play it. A new region, I mean. This should have the same logic. So I think the shutdown logic should be based on region. You want to shut down a server in a given region when the server count -1 times whatever. You want to shut down an entire region when the players in that region are less than 16, I think. Half start size. That seems reasonable. So now it won't just keep starting and stopping servers over and over. So server has hit 80% CPU usage no matter what, and marks itself, yeah, for the next hour. Okay. If a room is in a closing state where the game has ended, we will allow that room to be created again and replaced. We pick the region. So yeah, wait, so this is not right. Since this is region based and you have the special logic for it. That's in a given region. You want to shut down an entire region. And you have an entire empty room available in another region. Okay. Is marked in a closing state. What was I going to type here? Amount of time a room is allowed to already be in progress is something like that. Room informs all players of their new room to join, and they join. When a room is marked, oh, this is what I was going to type. The game ended, it's allowed to be created again. Okay, this might be everything. I can probably start doing this. Login server is going to get a lot more complicated. I think, though, I need an API to test this. Maybe I'll get to that when I get there. Okay. This is actually going to have to be split out into multiple things now, because it's going to get complicated. I think there's a chance... I don't think I want to like rewrite this code. This code is actually pretty good. But the scope of the thing is changing massively. Yeah. So, do I want to rewrite it? I don't think so. Okay, I think no. Let's just start doing this, I guess. Always here, wonder true. Room info. So the first thing, this is going to become more clear as I start doing stuff. We will have a room. It all has to be like very optimized also. A room has this and a region. I think a region will be... Should that be dynamic? Wait. How would it know where it is? I wonder if it can know. Let me look at maybe Volter API. Can it know on its own where it lives? Or would the login server know? Maybe the server itself doesn't care at all. I think the server itself won't care at all. It's just going to exist and be happy. Yeah, so the login server would know, and Volter should be able to tell me that. I'm trying to find it, hang on. Instances. Region, string. Get instance. You back your instances, which contain a region, which is a string of a region ID. List all regions of Volter. Okay. So the region, wait, that's country. Is that different than region? Hang on. It is ID, unique ID for the region. So it's a string of basically like unknown size shit. Everything I have so far is like fixed in memory. I'm guessing it's going to be really tiny always. This region, for example, is Amsterdam is AMS. I can probably get away with saying like 16. That's my region. Last time, I need better names than this. Now that's going to start getting so complicated. So this will be last ping time. Yeah, in case the server like crashes. Max players. That's up to the room to decide. That's okay, yeah. So I would like to make my code here agnostic of max player size as well, in case that, so that can dynamically change in the future. That'd be nice. Okay. I have region. I need something like I would probably, I think it's in my interest to keep this data as like true to the actual setup of the servers as possible. So a server would have an ID, most likely. That makes sense to me. I guess the server ID is the IP. Okay. So we will have a server. I don't know, server info, I guess is what I'm calling it. A server has a list of rooms. And a room key. That's probably okay, I think. So it depends how this thing works, but because this room names maps the name, this is just, yeah, this is a table. Table mapping. What is it even doing? What? Oh, to a bucket locator. Oh, that's weird. I don't like the bucket locator concept. Is it time to use my own thing and not a bucket array? I think so. Bucket locators, because this is the only going to get more complicated. Bucket locator makes it worse. For sure. Shit. Why even have a bucket locator, man? So I'll use my thing. I'm not totally content with it. Bucket allocator. Is that what's my thing called? Block allocator. I mean, if I'm not content with my thing, I should just fix it. Bucket. So then, instead of... all this is going to change. But effectively, the room name pointing here is actually a room info pointer now, because that's allowed. And then room key, I guess, is also a room info pointer. That should work. I think this room list string might not exist either. Maybe. Yeah, a lot of stuff's gonna change. Maybe I just don't fuck with this stuff yet. Is block allocator not in here? Did I remove it? Block allocator. Huh. It didn't open, which means it's in... oh, there it goes. Cyber is a good idea, but it needs to use the idea of next indices, freeing and allocating. It's pointless. Is it really pointless? It's not pointless. But that would help a lot. I think I might do like what John did though. I might change this library first. This might be the very first thing I do. So yeah, meaning I think, let me look at how I do it now. John's thing goes through, it's guaranteed that anything that fills in will get filled in the front first. I don't think I need to handle reverse. Assert flags. You're not allowed to reverse. It's kind of ridiculous. Just increases the complexity, and I'm sure I will never use that ever. That was reversed, right? Yeah. So when you claim, make your entry, claim with the entry, it gives you back a pointer. Let's see what it's doing. Last block index. Last block index. I see. Yeah. So this, however, like John's thing inserts it to the first available block or whatever. My thing just keeps inserting it into the next available spot and then wraps back around. Is that better or worse? That has to be worse. Do you ever consider a GOBLINS dev and OpenMatch dev for this? What is that stuff? Let's see. Oh, okay, well, first, a GOBLINS hosting on Kubernetes doesn't make sense. Kubernetes is not meant for games. That there's a website suggesting this is kind of crazy to me. It's for like hosting multiple instances of the same thing for web stuff, because it's not as reliable as just spinning up your own instance. But the thing I'm doing is actually a lot more simple than Kubernetes. I don't know what OpenMatch is, but no, I mean, I shouldn't need to do any of this. It's not that complicated. And managing it myself is better because I can do stuff like spin up new instances and shut down. Yeah, and Kubernetes charges quite a lot based on like a maximum scale or something for most Kubernetes services. So I didn't consider those services, but I did look at that type of thing. There's just kind of no reason to do it. Like if you think about it, spinning up and stopping instances gives you total control over it, and it's not a very complicated thing to do. So this is better. Call this T. But yeah, I did look at kind of similar things. I think I want to get rid of this last block index and last block entry. I think what I would want to say is, I could even wrap this in a thing, right? So this is block information of T, which is just a single item. And that's whether or not it's active. Wait, bucket. Let me look at why he has a locator. It's a bucket index and a slot index. Okay, no, this doesn't matter. Not needed. Not helpful at all. Hey, Nutrix Dev. How's it going? Last block in it. So I am going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of both of these. Last something index. Can I just like do it like this or something? Wait, I do it wrong. This goes there. Yeah. That is the same count. Really? So I can just search last. Get rid of that. This method of inserting I was doing was much faster though, but then yeah, it's not the right way to do it. Okay, fuck. So I have to go ahead and do this. For this guy, you have this thing. I have to know if it's filled. So it'll be like, this is a block. So this is a block entry is a better name. That's actually basically what this is. Caught the end of the Kubernetes conversation. Do you do anything special to not disconnect users during updates? I have plans to. I mean, I haven't done anything yet, but so all you'd have to do is, so yeah, and I have like login server requirements, and there is a shutting down server period. So what you'd have to do is when you spin up new servers, you would spin up a new server when you have a new version. And then for all old versions, you would say, you would keep the servers running and you would tell the login server of the server information. I guess I should make a note of that. Needs to know server version. And then you would just keep at minimum one server of each version, and old versions you would tell it to begin shutting down, and inherently in the shutdown process, it just won't accept new connections, and when it's eventually empty, it will turn itself off. So basically, yes. However, updating the login server is nearly impossible. So that's why I want to spend a lot of time doing this week and make it perfect. Updating the login server is going to be very hard to do. 64 makes sense. I think Guild Wars has a crazy system for that. What do they do? I mean, I'm pretty confident in my system I have planned. I don't think anything's going to go wrong. This is a block allocator. It's just going to take a while. Block entry, block allocator. So this is like a block... I don't know what this is called. Section. Or a block. A block actually makes sense. T-type, and then you have entries of block entry. Also, I guess I should call this N maybe. And this is this guy. Wait, so if this is this doesn't have to be double allocated like this. It can just be N. Nice, and you can guarantee the instances die off eventually since you have fixed length matches. I don't exactly have fixed length matches, but so no, I can't. But the matches do come to an end and there will be like a sudden death or something. That's the plan. So like I don't force the matches. Whoops, you can't see this. I don't force the matches to shut off, but they will shut off eventually. And this has active boolean and item T. And then this has account. So this is a block of T and N. random offset. I guess this is a fine way to do it. Yeah. What is this long? Is this a thing? Block entry, block array or something. Whatever, block. Okay. Debug. I don't think I want to debug. They can do most updates live, I think. Don't remember all the details of Kubernetes. Oh, of Guild Wars. That's crazy for an MMO. That doesn't make sense. That can't always be true. I can imagine how they could have some versions of updates that go live continuously, but there's no way that can like permanently be true, right? Because it's an MMO. Give it a 1 index. Is that really correct? So that's why he had that. Well, this will work. And then you get memory, a block index, which gives you back this thing, and then you have dot entries of entry index. Then active, cannot access unclaimed memory. And then again, yeah, so I'll just fix this up first. This should be fixed up anyways. We'll have a chill, slow stream so I don't fuck anything up. Dot item, that should work. Although I was using everything. Do I still want to do using it? Maybe I do actually. Okay. Well, was that helpful? Nah, whatever. Just don't make mistakes. Memory entries active, return nothing. Otherwise, allocate, whoops. Otherwise, return that item. I could do more checks so you really can't fuck up, but I guess I don't have to. That's not how arrays work. Okay, continue. Okay. Go through your actual count. No, that's not right. Go through your memory count. Yeah. Index. So I don't even want to do it that way. I want to do an actual fix loop. I think, yes, because this is faster. Memory count times n minus 1. That should work. Doing something crazy with mine. The servers are deterministic. They copy their state and relay packets to the new instances until the users connect, and then hand off control. Oh, you're doing it's for an MMO? That's what you mean, right? Yeah, that sounds complicated. I'm really trying to keep my thing as simple as it can possibly be, without losing any functionality. Yeah, it's an ML. Yeah, I think I remember. If it's a pointer, so this can be outside of here even. Memory, entries. If it's not active, skip it. Or that's fine. You can just do it this way. Yeah. Oops. I don't know if you're allowed to... Oh, this is a compile time flag. Okay, you're allowed to do this twice. This is index, which is I. Wow, look how old this code is. It's still the old version of this thing. Defer. Oh, that's if you're setting it. So you have a pointer thing. It's already an actual pointer. There's no reason to do this. I am pretty confident, but I'm not 100% sure. So it gives you an actual pointer outside of the expand scope. So if you were to do this dereference thing yourself and set it, yeah, it should work. Okay. Don't know why I had that. This is I, and then item, and then, okay, this all looks right. So get rid of this stuff. Claim. Return that. Now claim another one. This is not a thing. So it's if allocator counts is greater than or equal to allocator. I'm using the thing. I kind of don't want to still. Okay, let's not use it ever. It's going to become more verbose, but I think it's okay. It'll just be like this. That's not that much worse. Oh wait, did I delete the for expansion on the non-pointer version? Is there any reason to use this as a pointer though, ever? No, right? I don't think so. Because, yeah, you never do anything with it. A developer from ArenaNet goes through it here, in case you're interested later. Okay. Oh, the Guild Wars thing? I guess I'll look at it later. That could be interesting. Okay, that should work for this guy. Memory count times n-1 goes, oh, and it's I. There we go. I guess I can call it index. Everything else is called index. So if allocator count is greater than or equal to allocator memory count times n, so you have every single slot filled in. I guess just adding. Wait, this does have to be allocated. That's the entire point of this, right? Yeah, because otherwise resizing that would change it. Okay. This doesn't even have to have an n as far as I understand it. It's just that. Okay. So block is array add of allocator memory. That should be all I have to do. Now I have my new block, and then block dot entries is a new array. I always forget what the fuck the syntax is. Count type. N, right? Yeah. T. I guess this thing should have an allocator, maybe. I don't know how to do this. What does bucket array do? Allocator. And you always pass this into like everything you do with memory. Add a bucket if the allocator has a procedure. Create a new bucket. I don't know why you do this, but this is what you need. So yeah, okay. Allocator. I'll copy them. And that should just be automatically filled in basically, I think, from your default allocator. So let me double check. The first thing you do is add bucket, which then Yep, just uses it. Okay. Seems okay to me. Where'd my thing go? Oh, right here. Oh, but this is a dumb name. Oh well. But you too. Create a new block. The block entries is this thing. The block count is 0. That should be fine. That doesn't exist. I don't know what the fuck that asserts for. Allocator count plus equals 1. I guess so. But you can do that later. So you just have to... This doesn't have to be this complicated. You just go... block index... Yeah. These are the blocks. If allocator memory block index count is 0, skip this block oh wait, not skip. If it's n, skip this block entirely, it's filled. Yeah. Otherwise, we go through the thing in order. This is the new thing I'm doing. Entry index 0 and -1. Allocator memory. So like you're guaranteed you will find something now. Is it active? Active. If it is, wait, what am I doing? If it is non-active, this guy active becomes true. This guy item becomes entry. This guy block count increments. Allocator count increments. Okay. We're done. Return. That's actually all I have to do, right? The rest of this stuff was very, very complicated because it was doing it kind of like in order and going back and stuff, and I don't know. I mean, it's slightly, adding is less efficient now. Iterating is faster now. Index, entries, entry, index, item. Return that pointer. Hi, how's your coding session going? Hey, Mythic. Pretty good. I have stuff planned out. I'm kind of not rushed for the room stuff I'm doing, so this should be not bad, but it's going to be a slow but steady day. That's all you have to do to claim now. It becomes way easier. Allocate if you need to. Yeah. Perfect then, yep. Allocate if you need to. We now know for sure you have an empty slot. So go through this. If every bucket is, go through skip buckets that are filled. Yeah. And then go through the actual entries. If it's not active, set it to active, set the item, increment the count, increment the actual count. Okay, that's all. Release. Okay, this one is trickier. This one's actually kind of tricky. Block entry. T. Block entry T pointer. Fuck, is this even... It's this. It's TN item offset, I think. Okay, block entry t pointer, which is right. The pointer to this is get the pointer in U8 to the thing minus the item offset. Cast that down. There's my pointer. So this whole thing should be used as an index as the point to the previously. Yeah, that's true later. I'll put that way at the top. This is the same comment. Block index 0 allocator memory count -1. Don't really need to hit the blocks. If anything, that's bad to do. If the pointer is greater than or equal to block, oh, that's why I did it. I'd rather say then allocator memory it's memory of block index entries data. Memory of block index entries data pointer. Yeah, that's your block data pointer. So we will say entries pointer. That I can probably do. Wait. Plus n. And this is a pointer to a block entry t, so when I add n, that actually is right. Okay, so now we found this, and then your index offset is your pointer minus your entries pointer. I think that actually does give you the index offset. Memory stuff like this is weird. Okay, so then allocator memory block thing entries. This should be called an entry index. Everything else. If it's active, active becomes false. This guy's count gets decremented. The actual allocator count gets decremented. You know what it should probably do though? Because sometimes it seems to operate with both flat indices and pointers. So there should be both of these functions. And this should be an entry index. No, this is an index. And then you just do this. And you just do this, and you're done. Almost done. Allocator memory block index entries of entry index active, set that to false, decrement the block count and the actual allocator count, and then you would say, I think I'm allowed to do this, if allocator memory block index count is 0. Guess I'd say less than or equal to 0 to be concise, consistent with everything. Basically, if this block is empty, allocator memory block index entries, this no longer exists. Do you really want to free though? I don't know. I think no. So you would have like a free empty false. if it's free empty, you would free this thing, and then you could say entries data is null, so that you know it's empty. I think that makes sense. Okay. So then, no matter what though, I think, so now that I know the data empty, or the data pointer is null, I can actually just go ahead and move this to the very end and swap everything around. So, freed, I guess I'll say is this guy, which is still potentially allocated right now. Okay, this does change things a little bit. I'm making it more complicated. You go from I being the block index. Let me think. You want to copy down. So yeah, so it'd go from block index to allocator memory count -2. And then allocator memory I comes allocator memory. Is that? It just copies this whole thing over. Just a block. I+1. Copy everything down, and at the end of it, what the fuck is this song? This one becomes freed, the freed one that was saved. I'm gonna skip this song. Maybe it gets good, I don't know. Okay. This should work. When you free, you also have to pass in allocator. So this shifts everything down, which is a valid operation to do, because the memory, the pointer location in memory doesn't change. And then you put the freed entry at the very end, which might or might not be legitimately empty. I guess maybe I do want to assert if you did not properly find it, but that can't be true because we're doing this a different way now. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So then after you do this and you get your thing, if it is active, do you care if it's active? You do, I think. If it is active, you just say release allocator block index, shit. So it's block index times n plus entry index. That's your actual index. And then you can return because you've released it and it was active, otherwise could not find entry, cannot find active entry to free. Or maybe rather, yeah, this was right. You want to assert if you did not find the actual pointer. Okay. So when you claim, this is actually not quite right. If you do need another thing, you check first the allocated size. So if allocator memory allocated is greater than allocator memory count, all you would do is say allocator memory count plus equals 1. And then memory reallocator memory count -1 data. If this thing is not, doesn't exist, or is it data? It's entries data. Is that what I did here? Entries data, yes. Okay, if entries data, I guess I could check to be more explicit if it's null. Then create your new thing. This can happen last. Yeah. Add an empty thing. If you need to allocate, add an empty thing into memory with your new allocator. Otherwise, you just increment your memory, which is probably valid memory. Yes. No? Let me check. Maybe grow is what I need. When you maybe grow, you if this is the opposite of what I would have expected. If the count is greater than allocated, then reserve? Oh, that makes sense because you probably already incremented the count or something. Okay. So I want to know, when you do this, reallocate into the thing. It does not seem to me like it is putting empty data in here. But maybe mem copy. That's array copy. Yeah, it is not initializing actually. It doesn't initialize. So I guess instead of if anywhere I ever array add, it's not right. It's array like resize. If count is greater than, you just need one more. So it would be, so you will, in the allocator, you'll resize one at a time, which actually makes sense though. Count +1. That should work, and resize should fill it in. I mean, it resizes, yeah. Okay. So then finally, if the very last entry data after you resize, which has valid memory, probably. If it's empty, create a new array with your allocator. Okay, so now you can reuse memory of your old thing without allocating again. Should work. Should work in both scenarios. So when you release, you go through your things to find you just go through your blocks until you find the valid pointer, and then if it's active, you release it, and no matter what, you return. That one seems right. Okay, and then release. If you free empty, array free your entries with your allocator. And set. Let's see. What happens, I wonder, If it found a block index 0 and then it's a size of 1, yeah, I won't do anything here. And then does it change the memory count ever? It should, right? I don't think it is, though. It should do the very last. Like I might have just made a mistake. That becomes freed? I guess not, and you remove it. Okay. Okay. Clear. Clear. I see. Yeah, that's not that easy. So clear, though, to do this properly, probably you would want to do something like this, actually. And then memcopy it to every block. So that's what's happening. You're creating n block entries in a row in stack, which is fine, I think. And then we will go through all of your memory block index and then memcopy into allocator memory block index at data entry data size of type of entry. That's fine. And that sets every... Oh, that's not fine. Shit. Okay. No, this is fine because this sets the data. You're memcopying into the data pointer. It doesn't change the data pointer. So this is okay, actually, yeah. This is fine. But it's dot entries. Okay. And I'll call this entries. That essentially is just setting everything's back to its default value and active to false. Which I might be... memcopy is fast. This is probably okay. And then the actual memory block, which is not this. Ah, shit. I need... Okay, that's fine then. So you memcopy, and then count to 0 separately, and then allocator count to 0. And then memory, allocator memory count to 0. Those are all the things that have to happen. I don't know what the purpose of this is. I guess I'll keep it, because it exists. It's not adding anything complex. Entry index, 0 to n-1. Entries. Block index memory, block index entries, entry index active, cannot validate. Okay, sure. Increment index, that's not a thing anymore. So there, my newly made thing. I guess I want to test it a little bit. Do I though? Yeah, I guess I should. So it will be a type of like integer and have like 8 things in it. And I will say claim allocator 1, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. 4 entry in my allocator print boom boom entry iterator index. That'll be maybe first test. And then release. I didn't really think about this. I typed numbers for everything. 2, 3, 4 pointer. So you can release from the pointer and then releasing count should be 2. Memory count should be 1. Print it again. Okay, let's try. I don't know what I'm trying though. Like, how do I even make this run? I guess this is a good time to get my login server compiling then. Enable define a block allocator Jai. Oh, always iterate by pointer. You can decide. If you want to iterate by pointer, you are free to do that. This is definitely not going to compile anytime soon. Because the rooms iterating like that should work. Maybe it does pretty basic stuff. Here, this is a problem. Yeah, see, this is stupid. Table find, this would be a room entry. I don't need to go with this level of indirection. That's the whole point of me doing this. Bucket array underscore seems to be the syntax here. So claim. I need a better name than block allocator. That's not a good name. Rooms entry, and this is a room. What would you call this? Claimed room. Room pointer. Okay. We'll compile. Not yet. Type mismatch. When a block entry given an int. Pretty sure that is true. Create n block entry t's for your memory. I think so. Remove. Attempt to remove an element in range 4. Oh, remove should exist. Okay, so you have to add that. So you say remove does something. That's how you do it. So I know the actual index. So the fastest way to do this remove is through saying release. Oh shit. This has to be a pointer again. Questionably. I wonder if you can do a check for that. Like, what does he do in his bucket array when you have remove? The keyword remove. I want the keyword. There it is. He does require a pointer, maybe for this specific. He requires a pointer for all 4 expansions. I wonder if he has a reason for doing t/bucket array instead of bucket array t. Because both are valid. I bet there is an optimization reason for this that I don't understand. Well. Okay, so now for expansion also, my for expansion also requires a pointer, and you can release of your allocator and your index. Index. That's it. I wonder though if you type remove if this should be deferred. Am I wrong? It doesn't like change the memory, but I think no. I think if you type remove, you'd want it to immediately release the thing from memory. And then if you access it after that point, you're just fucked. So that's fine. What else? Freed array wanted a block given a block entry list. So that means it's dot entries. Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 0, boom, boom. Releasing that count should be 2. That should be 1, and then 0, 2. Yep. And now let's do a little bit more tests. Claim allocator 4, 5, 6. I need to do a lot more. So 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should fill it up to the max, and we'll check that. Sure, we'll go back around to 0 or something. And I'll do this again. Should be 8. Still should be 1. And then we'll print them again. And then we will remove again, maybe just for fun. Six, 7, 8. Pointer. Release that guy. Should be 7 and 1. It should not exist. And then add back 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Now it should be 9 and 2. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. That's correct. Correct. And then you add back... Wait. Yeah, correct. Okay. And then you add all this stuff. 1, 2. Oh, because I typed 0, 1, 2. I'll just start here then. Whatever. 7, 7, 1, 1. Blah, blah, blah. 9, 9, 2, 2. Blah, 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 blah. That's right, because that's an index. And... okay, wait, the big test. This could easily go wrong. 3, 4, 5, pointer. You release this, okay. Wait, it'd be better to do this. I'll do 8, 9, 1 pointer. Release that. And now it should be 8 and 2, because that got removed from the first bucket. And then when I remove this one, should be 7 and 1. Okay, 9 and 2 should be 8 and 2, and that's because it skips 6, so that's right. Should be 7 and 1, and it is 7 and 1. Okay. I guess then what I'd like to do, the very last thing, if I add 2 more, which it doesn't matter, it's getting hard to keep track of my numbers. I last added 3, 4, 5, so again, then we've looped back around 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, yeah. So once it's done this, second bucket memory is allocator memory count -1 entries data. I want to see the actual memory address. After you do this, should be 9 and 2, and they should have the same memory address. And they do. Okay, everything seems to work. Guess I'll print this one more time. Then it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's pretty good. And let's just remove everything. While allocator count is greater than 0, release allocator 0. Wait, I didn't. Should be 0. Memory count should be 0. Do this, which should do nothing. And then add one more. 1, 2, 3. Should be 1, 1. Should be 0, 0. Memory count should be 0, 0. Count should be 1, 1. Memory count should be 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 0. That's all right. Cool. A gigantic test. Good enough test. Okay, I have my pretty efficient block allocator that lets me hold pointers, which is what I want, because that's going to make the whole server, login server, quite a bit more simple, I think. Let me drink some water, hang on. Okay. What is next? Maybe I should delete that. I don't know if that's my IP or not. Might be. Okay, I guess it should start doing stuff. It compiles, so we will have server info that is IP and rooms. Yep. It's gonna have to be something down here, right? Where I just deleted that. Will this work? Probably. So, what do I actually want to hold? A list of servers? And then each server could be a block, have its own block allocator of rooms? That's certainly a lot of servers. I don't know how many I would expect each server to have. I think it's fine though. I don't know, I can do like 32 or even like 16. And then each server has an IP. Room key probably won't exist in the room, but room key is used for stuff. They're inactive, so it removes the room names and the room keys. Is there any reason for the actual room, I wonder, to have the room key inside of it? It doesn't seem that useful. But then as you can iterate through it. I guess that's the benefit, right? I guess that's fine then. Okay. As a players, it has a max players that it reports itself and a last ping time, and then servers will have shutting down. And then let me think here. How would I know the maximum room? So I don't think I'm allowed to track anywhere. You can say, I guess you can say reached maximum rooms. It will be false by default. Maximum. Which then maximum rooms is fine. Well, I guess this makes more sense. Shutting down and reach maximum rooms. So then the region is also probably in the server. The name of the room is here. And then what else do I need? This seems kind of fine. I think each room I have to know approximately the session time, or what would that be called? Session duration. About 64 or something. That should be fine. I shouldn't go there. I should go there. I'm gonna skip this long too. And then what else information do I need before I really get started? I think I don't want this, if I can avoid it. Oh, I should push my block allocator. Let's see. Cleaned up block allocator to be much more simple. Kinda. Alright. I think that might be all the information I need associated with the actual rooms. I guess for the individual rooms though, okay, this is one other thing. Yeah, this is a room thing. I'll have to have a list. I'm assuming right now I don't know the maximum player count. I could have a maximum party size, which would accomplish the same thing. I'm trying to think how I can store the unique identifiers that allow you to join. Join identifiers. If you have a maximum party size of like 16, which that makes sense, right? Because I don't think you... Allowing more than 16... I think even 16 is a little bit absurd. Maximum party size. So in that case, maybe... Shit, I kind of want like a fixed array. Guess I can make that, right? Fixed array. And it's the same thing here. That's all. T and entry T. Should this give you... Wait, what am I doing? Should this give you back something? Like, should it give you back the pointer? Probably. Okay, so... if array count is greater than or equal to n, actually return nothing, you did not succeed. Otherwise, array entries, array count -1 becomes entry. Let's see here. Okay. Array ordered remove by index. If index is greater than or equal to array count, stop. Otherwise, I'm just gonna iterate through it, I think. Yeah, doing like a mim move, yeah, whatever. It's not that, this isn't that expensive of a thing. So, starting at index, you want to remove index. So starting at index, for I going to index to array count -2. This comes this. Right? Start at yourself, and then you replace yourself, the one you want to replace, with the next one, and you're done. That should be it all. That should be everything. And then decrement. -=1. What else do I need here? I guess, like, if I'm being consistent with the other thing, you could have this empty t. Oh, I forgot to return. Return array. Uh-oh. That. Array entries, array count -2. That's right for both of these. I guess I should just array add. There we go. And then operators. Oh, you can't see a lot of this, my bad. Operator, this guy, is this how you do it? I think so. So this one will give you back this version, and I'll just return. I don't care about bounds checking, I don't think. Do I care about this then? Yeah, this one I do. Do I care about this one? Maybe. So just return array entries index, and you're done. And then you can do something like this. Let me go back and look at bucket array. He doesn't. So this thing wants a pointer back. So for the purpose of like a fixed stack memory thing, that also means this has to be a pointer. Okay, that's all. I think these operations are both valid. There's my fixed array. I don't remember why I wanted this. For this fixed array, join identifiers. Join identifier length 4. That's probably fine. That, well, but or it could be more. That's okay. And then maximum party size times 2 or something. And then I should be able to use this thing like a normal array. Yeah. Okay, now I can hold my join identifiers, and now these are all my available join identifiers from the last ping, but oh wait, I didn't do this right. This is I actually do want to create a join identifier because this will be the identifier itself is this and U8, but then a pending join identifier is going to be a using as and something like a time. Is that where that should be? Or would the join identifier have a something like this? So it'll be like a reserve time. This makes more sense. This probably makes more sense. Okay. Session duration, last ping time. So then what will happen is when you want to join a room, the server will send back any available join identifiers, or it will request to spin up a new server. And then it will check the reserve time, so you will be able to join reserve duration. It'll be like 10 seconds. The identifier will be reserved for 10 seconds, and then if it still exists past that ping, yeah, that should work. So the next time it gets pinged, it'll go through all of its join identifiers and clear them. Okay. Well, let me grab a snack real quick. I feel like I need some food or something. So I'll grab a snack and I'll be right back. And then I think I have most of this set up correctly. I still have to continue changing the structure of some of this stuff, like this doesn't look right to me, for example. Also, this is wrong. But okay, I'll be back. Let me grab a snack. All right, hello, I'm back. Okay. Hey, Sushi. So I'm gonna start accepting data from the rooms. Yeah, the rooms know their own room number. Wait. What do I do about the room string? This might not be needed anymore, but it might still be. I would probably have it be per region. Like, I don't really know what the point of it is. It would be that if you want to request to join a specific room, which I don't currently support in my game on the UI. So maybe I just totally trashed this thing. But it is useful to have, and it's not hard to do. And it would be helpful to force me to think about it in a way that works with both scenarios. Are you doing lobby-based matchmaking? Yeah, well, I think... What do you mean by that? You can join a lobby with friends and then enter a match, yeah. Maybe I do this per room lists. So this would be a table of string to string. And that would just work. So, well, hang on. This is a table of specifically... This is the exact same thing as... No, it's not. Fuck. Maybe I can have a function that's like... I can maybe... I don't know what it even... It wants this. So if I type a thing here like that, it's not going to work. Pretty sure. People hop on a lobby and start a match. As opposed to more recent online games, that match makes you into a lobby. Oh, wait, what? What's the difference still? Makes sense? Pretty much asking old school versus new school matchmaking. You mean like a server browser? I think that's maybe what you mean. By default, it's going to be automatic matchmaking because I want the game to be really, really low friction. But so that's actually the purpose of this exact thing I'm editing right now, is a server browser. So the room list, this league match, yeah, so TF2 is room-based matchmaking, right? Is that, wait, or you're asking about joining in the middle of a round. But anyways, it's gonna be basically like, not league. League literally starts like a new competitive group with people, not that. Yes, precisely, it said lobby instead of room. Oh, well, okay. So, yeah, room-based. Yeah, so you can join in the middle of a round. It'll try to not do that, but you can. That can happen. I think it's just basically exactly this. So this room list is going to be a region, and a region has a length, region length. So this is the key. Region length U8 to room list strings, I guess. Okay. So then I still need all this random shit, which is annoying. And this one is a region length and blah blah blah. I would just call it A and B, A, B, A, A. Okay. So I guess I will do this room list strings per region instead of thing, and that will be based on iterating through servers. So when you build room list string, which is on a loop, which is fine actually. Then it has name of the room, IP, room, players, max players, and maybe region. Region is a string. This will be okay. Go through all rooms, so no. Go through all servers. This is a server. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, now for every server, go through all server rooms, I think. I'll have to double check that. Uh-oh. I have to know all regions. It would act. I don't even know what to do. Fuck. Impeccable. Yeah. This is a good album. Amp, it's incredible. Agreed. Most of their stuff. So I need to like keep track of the regions as I build out these strings, but the regions, you can have multiple servers per region, so it's kind of more annoying. So I think I will do this by allocating a table, or... Okay. Room list builders. This will just get reset. Yeah, this is fine. It's kind of it's the exact same thing, except it is a string builder. I'm trying this whole room login server has to be like very, very efficient. So that's why this is, it's all kind of stupid. Where am I? This. Okay, so we will table reset, I think it's called, room list builders. That should do it. Gonna go through, right? Yeah, first we'll go through all things, and doesn't something have to have a mutex locked? Man, even this, fuck. Like, these have to be actually allocated strings also. Unless... Oh, wait. I could get the string out of this guy without freeing the memory. Right? Do reset. And then... probably all I have to do to not ever free the memory is just, instead of eventually say, basically string builder count is 0, which would be this. Free buffers. Okay, wait. Do I need my own string buffer? I fucking hope not. String builder. This is actually freeing. Oh no. String builder doesn't work with a reset. What do I do about that? The whole point, typically in almost everything Jai, calling reset does not free memory. But in this case, because string builder has an initial like stack buffer, it does. Which makes sense. It's not what I want. Okay, so I have to have my own string builder. Cool. Which is literally just a resizable array. But I kind of want like some helper methods and stuff, but maybe I can actually just keep it as a resizable array. And then just like mem copy. Is that stupid? maybe it's... I should encapsulate stuff as much as possible. Okay, so... allocated string builder. In this case... You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'll just use string builder because I can't imagine the actual room string size is ever going to go past 4,000 bytes because that would be like... Actually, maybe that is like 4 rooms, so it will every single time. Oh, wait, 4? Wait, no, that's like 40 rooms. Okay, yeah. That's like 40 rooms. Okay, so yeah, this is okay. So, string builder... Yeah. It actually just goes into here. But then actually, God, this is so fucking stupid. I need like old, old room list strings because this thing happens. Oh, it does lock a mutex. Okay, it's fine. But I don't have to lock a mutex. This one I do, but that one's fast. But then potentially here, I don't have to lock a mutex until like the very end. Because building this out might actually be kind of slow. So I could, no, but I still do have to lock a mutex because I don't want it changing. Okay. Lock a mutex, really? I guess so. Okay, we will lock a mutex. So the mutex is locked. We will reset. Now that the mutex is locked, we can safely reset the string builders, and then we can go through all the servers. Wait, no, that's not how this. That's not how this works. For builder, this is the value. Yeah, it should be. Room list strings. And then you can reset it. And then you can reset room list strings. So now both these things are completely reset. We can go back through servers, go back through rooms. Comma, huh? I want to do it without this comma logic because now the things are getting combined. Multiple servers, multiple rooms are getting combined into a single thing. It's not that easy to track this, so I'm going to do it without tracking it is all. So it'll actually go at the end. Collect subscribe prime, 2 minutes. Uh-oh, I forgot I added this.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't,
let me turn it down.
Where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater.
Thanks for the sub, man.
It contains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't.
Stop.
It follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
Okay, whatever. It's probably almost over.
It is in is not the position that it wasn't.
Okay, what am I doing next?
The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant
I probably need to
factor,
remove this.
it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't within
region.
And
okay.
It knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was,
Keep up the string. It's always fun to check in. Thanks, man.
And its variation, which is called error.
In the table. Oh, we did it. Hash table. Appreciate the sub. I probably need to remove that or no one else is ever going to sub. Can I get or add? There is a thing, right? Find or add. Okay. Is that what I want? Probably. So then you can have your builder that might get added and found. Oh wait, no, new, right? For find or add, newly added. Yeah. Into room list strings. It wants a pointer, yes. And then the type here is the region. Okay, so if it's newly added, then we append into the builder, which is already a pointer, the start of the array. Very efficient stuff, I think. That's what we're doing. And then go through all the rooms in the server. sprint. So that's, I want to avoid that. I could tprint. And I think the server does actually handle that in the update method. Wait. It should though. So something like here, it should probably say temporary allocator. I forgot how you do this. Clear, reset. It's reset temporary allocator. Temp. I'll just go look at my code. Reset temporary storage. Okay. So the actual server rooms already should do it. And now the actual loop is doing it. So now I feel safe enough. Duration, huh? I don't know if we should add that duration. Oh well. Now I feel safe enough doing a tprint. Should be lots faster. And then region. Uh-oh. Oh, this is good. To string. Entry region data. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. And then region string. Okay, I'm gonna do this way, yeah, and I'll append this thing at the end of every single entry, and then take the string entry, append it into the builder, append that, and that's all the rooms in a given thing. So now we go through the builders again for all of the room entries, and we say if builder count, is that how it works? Count. That's in a buffer. How does it know the count then? Get current buffer. Man, what the fuck? I want to get like the last. I want to get the last character. Really? The buffer is pretty complicated. I guess because as you're building a string, you don't want to keep resizing a gigantic array. You want to keep adding. Guess that makes sense. So fuck. I just want the count. Builder string length, I guess that's it. Okay, if the builder string length of this builder, which is a pointer, that's what it wants, is greater than, I guess, 1? Because this would be 1. So in that case, I need to decrement the count, which is not easy, so I might be fucked. This thing is not as simple as I thought it was. I thought it'd be like count minus equals 1. But no, because if you potentially have to even go back a buffer and do it, so never mind. So this won't go here. Actually, then this will go at the start, and you will say if the builder string length is greater than 1. So if it's not this, then you can add a comma and then add your thing. So that'll work. Okay, that problem's solved. And so now you can, at the very end of the whole process, I don't care about this. I just append into builder, and that's already a pointer. Yeah, that and terminator string. And then I've already reset all my builders. I've rebuilt my builders. I've done this. So that's all. Although this is, like I said, this is not as simple as I thought. So actually, I was planning on just getting the data back out of this without doing a reset, but now it seems like I do want to do a reset. So, fuck. So this is actually builders. Okay, append. So at this point, then now I actually have to go through your strings, which is, how would I describe this? List string? Room list strings. Free list string, I guess, that, and then table reset. Okay. All right, let me see. So that clears, frees your string, resets your table. Now you have to refill your list string. I guess this is the right way to do it, yeah, because this doesn't actually unallocate memory. So okay. So also I don't have to do this ever. Just reset the table, because this will get rid of these allocations. So you just reset the builders and then find or add all the builders. Okay. And then table set of room list strings. Region. It has the same type of key, so it's a region. This I also think has to be a pointer, so pointer. Okay. And to be honest, this could even be here just to free up some memory. Makes sense to me. And then table reset that after you're done. Okay, now I have built out my room list strings, which is really what matters. So where does this get used? So when you request a room, you're actually going to request A region along with it. And I'll have to find the region codes that Volter uses, I guess. Yep. Copy string. Wait a minute. Really? Is there no better way to do this? That's kind of stupid as fuck. I guess the problem is if you manage to send this thing and then... Yeah, I mean, I guess I get it. It's out. Okay, fine. So when you get room events or whatever, you're gonna have a thing along with it. What the fuck is this? Oh, so this is reading the body. I don't need that. I don't think. Yes, that's a WebSocket event. That's not what I need. What I need is something more straightforward, and where is an example? I swear to God, there should be at least one example. I don't think there is. Okay, I can open another server that I have. See how it works. Not that. This. Something like this. Okay. So the region, you want a region. No validation, I don't know, probably not. No region provided. Shouldn't that be /0 or something? Okay, so now if you provided a region, what is it? This must give you a string. I'm not gonna be able to look it up, am I? Shit. This is called... this. Get form data. Okay. It gives you back a string pointer. Okay. Had an exam last week on some of your code. It gives me PTSD. What is the relationship between the code and your exam? So we have to get from here, lock the mutex, region string is table find pointer of... forgot what it's called. Room list strings. I need a region fixed string or something, which is a region length and a U8. And also, if region count, yeah, if region count is greater than or equal to region length, then it's not valid. Requested region is too long. So I'll just say memcopy this. It was in C, like sockets, JSON format, etc. Well, it's frequently used. Guess this will be fine. So then table find pointer of a fixed region string, and that should do it. And then if region string, if you did not find it, I guess, or it's empty, I think I would return, actually, something like 200. Let's see. JSON and that's all. Empty. Probably. So lock it. If you didn't find it, from the thing, gripping it to server management conceptions be okay. Yeah, but I'm studying electrical engineering and I don't know why I need it. Well, it's, I don't know. Seems like you might be right. I mean, there are like web and JSON libraries written specifically for embedded systems, but that's still, I guess, pretty far from actual electrical engineering. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Copy string of the sky dereference. So if you did not find it, you return this response that's empty, which I guess is okay. Otherwise, if you did find it, you copy it, unlock your mutex, and that's what you send. Okay, we've done it. We can now respond to room events with a specific region. However, we don't have a way to ping the regions. So what I'm going to have here is something just like this, where I have shared. That is also shared with the client, I guess. So in shared, we're going to have, how should this even work? Like, I don't know how frequently their region servers will change. Region and region constants or something. I stick by, what, also, yeah, and also chilling in Portugal right now. Understood nothing about it. Oh, I stick by watching you as more chill. Don't know if my stuff would be as informative as actual school, but yeah. Let's see. A region. Okay, so this is apparently Tokyo. How am I gonna do this? Tokyo ping IP. What else? Where else am I gonna have stuff? I want Dallas. Dallas. So it's probably very stupid to hard code this. So the only alternative to hard coding this would be put it in a file in the login server, and then the clients connect, they request ping servers, they get back a list of ping regions and ping servers, and then that would work. It's an extra round trip, but that's like 100 milliseconds. So do I care at all? I guess though, probably I don't. I should do it that way. Okay. Region ping servers, I don't know, .txt. It's a text file. So this will be, I need to know their code names too, which I don't know if Volter tells you. Volter region codes. I feel like they should have this documentation though. They should just tell you a list of like every single region. I don't know if they do. Well, Yeah, in instances, you can list instances, which gives you back a region. Filter by, you can filter by region ID. I click region ID, it just goes to list all regions. I guess maybe I can just do this myself, right? So, do I have this? Wait, I do. So can I just do like this, and then that, and then, uh-oh, I don't have an API key. I couldn't probably type it in on stream anyways. Will they just show me the output of this, maybe? That's the country. Unique ID. Fuck, man, I just want to know their unique region IDs. Fuck. I guess I have to actually get an API key. What do I even do then? Get regions. Oh, maybe I just pretend for now and keep working. Right? Is the project after Fat Goblins into the Spirit Well, or is someone else working on it? Yeah, that's the project after. I'm working on that kinda, a friend's working on that part-time with me. But that is the planned project after. We'll see if nothing changes. It'll depend also on like what happens with Fat Goblins or not. Like it's very art heavy, so if Fat Goblins makes literally no money, it's almost impossible. Okay, I don't have a choice. I have to... How can I do this in a way on stream? I have to have a method to do this ping thing, but automatically fill in my API key, which I think is supposed to be a secret. Well, anyways, maybe I'll just continue for now, because I'm not going to stream that much longer, and then I can fill all this stuff in off stream. So it'll be like, first one, it'll be like NA is probably what it is, and then the IP for NA, which actually it's going to be like DA, or like DAL, because I'm going to do Dallas. Yeah. And so I already said Dallas is this, and then there, and then Dallas. Makes sense to me. Tokyo is going to be like... What is Tokyo usually? I don't know. Maybe like that. Tokyo... Okay. And I guess... so Dallas, Tokyo... I'm going to do a few others. I'm not actually picking them right now. I'm just making this thing work. So... There's some stuff. That'll be about approximately what it is. And now, in the login server, you have to have one more endpoint. Where is it? That's WebSocket stuff. Get rooms, get ping servers? Just basically exactly this. I don't even need to check anything at all. This one is going to lock not a room mutex. Ping servers mutex. So ping servers. Yeah, this doesn't even have to be JSON. I don't even know if the other one should be JSON. I guess I get the purpose of that one though. Ping servers string, probably. Read ping server. Build ping server string. Maybe I should call it maybe. build ping server string. Servers last time. Or no. Yeah, that'll be okay. So if the second sends a nit, I guess in milliseconds. Do I ever use this? Yeah, I do. Okay. But it doesn't init. Init. There you go. Okay. Maybe build. Okay, if this times 1,000 plus, so I'll do rebuild interval will be like 1 minute. It's not like it's very complicated at all, so okay. If the millisecond since the init is greater than the ping server's last time plus the rebuild interval, sure, then you do rebuild it. Or so actually I should say, like, if it's less than whatever, just return lock ping servers text. Then way down here, ping servers event. Okay, that's my ping server string. Copy, and you unlock it again because you're done, and then you can send that. It's allocated. That's all you do. Well, that's all you do for this. I want to be sure maybe rebuild happens very, very first before it starts listening, and yes, it does. Okay. So now you lock while you rebuild. Let's see. Region ping servers txt. That will probably work. If not this, return. Wait, that can happen before you lock mutex too, because that could be slow. Okay. And then you can actually build out the string. Builder. So just, I guess I will do this manually. Also crazy, you can code that long. I would go mental. Depends what I'm working on. Sometimes it is basically horrible, but you just gotta do it. I need to make money again sometime very soon. So okay, I guess I iterate through this and get lines. I'm gonna do something like this. Get next line of the file starting at index 0. So I'm gonna, it's become slightly more complicated. Get the next line, I guess file index. It'll return to you a string and a new index. So is the assumption that this is, okay, get until end of line. That's actually what I want. So line data is file data plus index. Line count is file count minus index. I think I should do some validity check here of if index is greater than or equal to file count, return nothing, 0. Index, that probably this makes sense to me. Okay, this should work to give me a line that goes until the end, and so all you do is probably for I to line count minus 1, if this is char new line. That'll probably work. I guess I check or R. I guess, I don't know, maybe I don't care. Okay. Line count is I. Yeah, that's right. So it goes right up before that. And then you return line and index plus line count. So if, let me think about it. Plus 1. Because plus count will put you at n. Or, no, actually, it's even worse, right? Because then if you have this string, like I/n, and then length is 1, this is your first index, and index whatever. Actually, so yeah, plus 1 puts you at n. Okay, this is right. I think that's right. We'll see. We will see. While next index is less than ping server's file count. Same exact thing again, except you don't start at 0, you start at next index. So actually it should just be called index. And I guess line. Oh, but that's line. Okay. Whatever, this is fine. Then I have all my bits. I have to just kind of probably just shove them back into the builder. I want to print, though, to be sure this is not a broken method, the line and the count of it. That'll be fine. And the ping server is the builder. So you can definitely get empty lines. So that's why I want to print this. I want to know if an empty line is 0 or 1. I think I do need to account for R. If line is char, because this is actually going to run on Linux. If it's this, it's RN, right? I think so. Then this, but then I guess here actually just return the line and then index plus a line count plus 2. So no more breaking. Plus 1. So if you did not find the end of the line, that means you're actually at the end of the file. So we will just return file count. Uh-oh. Okay. Next index is 0. While this is true, you do this thing, and then next line is a string. You play Pokemon? What are you talking about? Like as a kid? Yeah. What stupid joke are you gonna make? Pokemon. I'd play Pokemon. Pokemon's great. No joke? Okay, then. Just wondering? No, I called you out on making a joke and now you can't make it. That was happening. Nope. Okay then. If next line count is less than... I think I can say equal to 0 now that I handled R. Should probably work. If next line count is 0, greater than 0, add it into the thing. Plus, actually, we're gonna add a new line. Should it be JSON? Nah, fuck JSON. It's just a block of text. I love blocks of text. So that's that. And after you lock, where could this happen? I can allocate right now before I even lock. So allocated ping servers. Builder to string ping servers. Builder that will free it. Allocate lock free. Ping server string. Boom. That's all. I'll just stick it inside here also. There's no point to that defer, right? Is the title accurate? Login system, infinite room scaling. Which part of the title? Actual good quality code day? I'm working on login system and infinite room scaling. Login system, yeah, that's what's happening. This is the, wait, not this. This is the login server plan from the start of the stream. What does infinite room scaling mean? Basically, it's working on like a pressure-based like room capacity system, and every server is run on a tiny little VPS hosted by Volter. And whenever we need more rooms, there's like some logic that all it'll do is spin up a new room in one of the requested regions. And that's it. It'll spin up a new room, and then the new room will automatically start the game. And when you have too many rooms, the login server will request it to shut down. So it will like kind of just automatically scale up and down with stuff. I guess I don't need this file. I will need constants though, probably. So I have this thing that is built. Maybe build thing. Checks if it needs to be built. Wait, it's if it doesn't exist, or it's time to build it. Okay, so if it does exist and it's not time to build it, return. It should actually assert this. Could not read region ping servers file. Reason I thought it was like a roguelike mode for FAT Goblins. No, it's for the room system. Are you using some kind of middleware service to scale the services, or is it all custom built? It's all custom built. It's just requesting new VPS instances from a provider, and then like that's all you really have to do. When you need a new server, you just request a new server from the provider, and it will automatically start up with the game, and it will automatically ping my login server, and people can automatically connect to it. What does the cost look like? I don't exactly know yet, but I think Volter's cost is 5. Like I did a plan for it pessimistically, and the pessimistic estimation of their cost was $5 per room per month. Something like that. But so if I have like 20,000 players, it's like thousands of dollars a month. But I mean, at that point, it's pretty good. I could get really pricey. Yeah, that is the pessimistic estimate, but like actually just the other day I went back and looked at, you know, that game that I wanted to play that came out that was Gigantic. If you look at the current player count of Gigantic, it's like 50. Current players, 35. Depressing. Like, if they get 35, how many players am I gonna get? Anyways, I have the string now. It should work. So now, when you request... Where the fuck is this? This one. It should just work. I guess I can try it now. Not you. What? Yeah, but this is a good game. What did I do wrong? Isn't this how it works? It's 2 arrays. When did a string given a string builder? Oh, this is a different error? 48. This is actually a string now. That's how this works now. Yep. Server info. Server info. Undeclared identifier entry. So that would be room? Why did I not name it room? Because that's room. I'll call it room ID. Entry players 342. Whoops, skip one. Region is not a member of room info. Region is, in fact, yeah, server region. So then I would do this here, maybe. Region data. Okay. That's where I am. It's already a pointer. Almost there. Undeclared identifier rooms. Yeah, that's true. You have to go through servers first now. Set the ping time of the room. Okay, this is another problem. So this tries to find it based on room keys, but if it cannot, then I guess what it would try to do, so this entry is a room info. So not being able to find it based on room keys means it legitimately does not exist. So you would try to find a server pointer first of all. Hey, recursive chat. How's it going? So I'll iterate through this thing. So the follow. Yeah, and then if this finds it based on IP, which it has, okay, that should work. For server and servers, if server IP, but it's, I guess I could say toString IP. If it's the same, that should be okay. Then server pointer is server break. If not, if you still have not found your server, server pointer is claim servers. That'll work. And then your IP. This is stupid, but this is kind of what I have to do. Okay, memcopy into your server pointer IP, your IP address. And is that it? What else does the server want? A lot. Region, the rest is false. IP rooms region. Okay, that's not that bad. IP rooms region. I don't yet have a region. Uh-oh. I guess actually... that'll have to be solved later, because the regions have to come from the Volter API. So it'll be like get server, it'll be server pointer region, get the server region of an IP. Definitely doesn't exist yet. And then a region is a region length, and maybe wait. So I can... there's my region. Pretend like it works. So there we go. Now you have a server pointer no matter what. And then you can claim your room. Should work. Rooms count maximum permutations. Oh. I don't think I care about this, because it breaks down into this anyways eventually, right? Allowed randomly generated attempts, otherwise set generated name. If it's still valid to do that, otherwise it sets the generated name this way. Oh, that's a weird way to do it. What are your pinpoints in Jai, if any? Maybe the for loops. That's about it. I don't know. That's probably about it. I hope there is a reasonable solution to a package manager thing at some point in the future, but a lot of people in the Jai community don't seem to want a package manager at all. I feel like that's a risky ideology to follow. I don't know, that's about it though, probably. There's not many. Jai is really good. Yeah, I don't know what to do. This is actually then just going through all the available names. That's probably not so reasonable. I think I'll allow a certain amount of random attempts, and then I'll do this. Yeah. Attempt. Wait, so it's already doing if not available, set random name. That's all. This is all you do. Attempt index. Don't even need that. Had to fall back to turning a name. Thanks, appreciate the follow. So I'd say if random attempts is greater than this, I had to fall back. And actually, let's just call this attempts. I'll just track it always. Yep, and I can track it that way. Hey, Baker Staunch. Do people just download from a source? Yeah, they do. But I mean, there's not really like, you know, the community actually does create a gigantic amount of libraries for how small it is, but there's not a huge community. So they just download it from source and it does work. There's not really many issues. So it's okay, but it's not as easy as some other things. My proposed solution was I wanted a like John to make something. First of all, I think that's important, and I think it would make sense if you added dependency, if it then lists out all the other recursive dependencies and you have to go type them all manually. So basically, it does help with recursive dependency stuff, but you have to still like sit there typing out every one, so you get punished for being an idiot with using a library with like 100 other dependencies. I think that'd be cool, but I don't know. I don't know the right solution. Do you think your game could eventually release on consoles? I think so. To confirm that or not, yeah, to confirm that or not, you have to wait until your game is nearly done and then apply to the consoles. So someone has a Steam Deck now. Yeah, I bought a Steam Deck. It's not exactly a console, but I mean, it is. Did I fix it? Rooms. Oh, I just get rid of this shit. I don't do that anymore. I bought a Steam Deck to do game development. I don't even want a Steam Deck. Uh-oh. That's not good. How'd the catapult go the other day? Oh, I'll show you. I hope I didn't break this to the point that I can't show you. We'll see. It ended up really good. I like it. It feels really good. This, while it's less than the ping server count, and the ping server 0, I'm stupid. Okay, good. That did work. Let's see. I think everything should still work. In fact, this is already running. I don't know what will happen since that's already running. There's trap stream win. What's your proposal for that? Missing left hard bracket. What? I'd like to know. Princess extra big. Extra big. I do have a new princess model incoming, but the model the artist gave me to test the animations didn't work with my animation loader, so I have to rewrite that, and I don't have time, so I don't know what to do. I have to do that like this weekend, probably. Fucking kill me. Okay. Why is it returning? I guess I have to fix this first. This is the problem. It's build room list string. If it's a new thing, it appends into the builder the left bracket. There it is, the left bracket. And this thing says missing left hard bracket. But there it is. Okay, so let's go maybe just print out what it actually thinks it is. Receive response, no region provided. Oh. Oh, you do want a region now. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, I will just remove that requirement for the time being. I forgot you want a region. You don't do anything with it even, do you? Uh-oh, you do. Did I make this really hard now to test the thing? Because even going into the server list thing, there is no regions being provided into this. I maybe cannot show you. Although, you know what, I could just hard-code it, right? Maybe. So what does this thing even return? A string. So, return 127. Will this work? Probably. I think that's all it maybe once. And then 4,000 plus room, which is probably 0. Will that work? I love each of the classes' design and their upgraded versions. Will you be able to swap between the upgraded and regular versions? Yeah, you will. Oh, I think it's not working. Invalid URL. Damn it. You will. I don't yet know how. Because, like, it's not... My game is frozen. You can't see it. There we go. It's not reasonable to let you do it all the time, so I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Any playtests coming up? Probably there will be a playtest mid next month or early next month. what could have caused this crash? Get the best server. That crashed? Is it 4001? Nope. I wish it would give me more information than this. This is not where it's... Like, this is not where it's crashing. I mean, I guess I could try opening it in, like, something else and see where it tells me it crashes. Now it says here... Oh, defer free. Oh. I'm destroying this code. Maybe only let you swap at the captured outpost with the cooldown. That would be a good solution. I'm leaning towards maybe something like you can swap. You can swap if you have max HP, but that's and yeah, like you're sitting or something. I don't know. Anyways, this is it, Baker's Lunch, and you can hit it and it wobbles just like trees. And there's also ladders. I don't know if you were here for the ladder stream. And you chop down the trees. And then you can climb them. And it works pretty reliably. Feels pretty good. Also, the ladders have a kind of secret thing where it really subtly pushes you towards the middle. Yeah, saw ladders, capital school. Yeah, I'll show you the physics. So you really can't fuck up the ladders. But it feels good. There's a lot of physics that went into it. Goes like that. It needs like noises and stuff. It maybe needs goblin screaming, I don't know. But there is so much physics. You can also, if you just kind of get right on the edge of it. Oh, I didn't do it. You can do like some trick shots. Damn it. But the physics with the catapult the other day was very unreliable, and also because it's like, you know, real physics, where you stood on it changed a lot where you ended up. So that's a little bit adjusted now. There we go. If you stand like right here touching it, then you get launched straight up, which I think is fine. It's kind of a fun thing. Are there going to be ladders? Are they going to be ladders? Yeah, they are already. This one was already on the server because I haven't shut down the server. But you go like this, and if it can't build, it can't build, and then it takes, whoops, it takes 4 of each, which is quite a lot. I maybe need to block that off somehow. Yeah, see, this also kind of works, like if I'm standing here, a little bit, and then, is there one per site? Yeah, you can build them. Yep. I mean, you can technically build them, I think, like anywhere that's valid ground. They will have real physics to them eventually. I tested real physics, and it doesn't feel great yet. But yeah, looks really fun. Yeah, I did do a test yesterday with real physics, and then I built another catapult on top of this catapult. And it did work. Wait, now it does nothing. But I removed the real physics, and it's static right now, because when it was dynamic launching, you had like one of two choices. You either make the base really heavy, so if you do nothing, the handle flinging like that, because they're the same density, it like throws the whole catapult. If you make the base really heavy, then you can't launch other catapults. They just kind of like topple over. So there was really no good solution to that. But the remaining thing I need to do that I haven't done is to actually launch it, you're supposed to get in the handle of it and jump. And it's supposed to like kind of push it down. But it does not do that. Anyways. Yeah, that's it. Okay, back to this. Did I significantly change anything? No, this has all stayed the same. Oh, I did remove the requirement of region not provided. Wait. Oh, no, I didn't. I just hard-coded it. Okay. So yeah, this seems to work. This this is my thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That is in fact 25. I wanted to be sure. Yeah. I wanted to be sure it didn't get the /r or something, or /n inside there. Or something invisible. Cool. So that works. It should reload it. I guess I can say reloading ping servers. So I'm gonna just take these things from Volter. I need to make a note to ask the Volter guy after stream. Ask Volter guy if they have ping servers I can reliably use. Because I found these IPs on their website, but I don't know if I'm actually allowed to use them like this. Okay, so let's start doing stuff. This is gonna be not that simple. This gets the best server. Desired region. No. Ping servers. Get ping servers. What is this though? This could all happen in one go actually, but then it's like not asynchronous. All this stuff probably should be asynchronous. Hang on, I should do that. Oh boy. Yeah. Be like, so it can happen very early on. It'll be like network manager begin. You'll have a network, I don't know. Scope file semaphore. So I guess, do you also have to, wait, it's not a pointer. Do you also have to initialize it? I mean, like, because when you begin, you're getting your preferred region. So no, it's probably fine. Yeah, probably fine. Okay. Initialize. That's not how you do it. Primitives. Semaphore. Init. And then you start this stuff. So I guess you'll start a network manager work thread or something. And that does something that I don't remember how this works. It starts a thread with a thread procedure, which is this, a thread pointer and an S64. It's just an int, you know. I don't know, do work, that sounds fine. Work thread. So you initialize the semaphore, you got a thread init or whatever with the procedure, and that's all. And this guy, who does not have to be a call. Yeah. Oh, you can't see this, can you? Whoops. I hate the zoom thing. I think it does help my stream though. And then thread start, I think. Let me go check. Thread init into... Wait, what? I'm pretty sure you have to start it. Or is that like old? Thread start, okay. So this is a new thread now, and then network manager end. Wait for semaphore. That's all. You're done, I guess. But no, actually then you create your packet client, right? So best room. Best room, I guess, is a string. And then I guess you have like desired region, which will be a string. So desired room. This isn't exactly right, but this will do for now because it's like a combination of the new system and the old system. Do work. Wait, whoops, I meant do thread, do work. Network manager, do work. Okay, so you get the ping servers, which is gonna be, I guess, we'll defer a block. That'll be like port ping server ping. Okay, so that gets the best server. Get ping servers. Is that right? Login server, login server, login server. There it is. Ping service, that is right. So this, did I ever fix this code? I wonder. This does look okay. Easy. So I think this is the new version of it. We'll see when I do the posts. I don't know what the fuck all this is. I do have to have posts like already, so I don't remember how to do this. I should find my own code that does this because I do already have code. Here we go. You. This is a crasher, I see. That's the URL. So it's this part mime init. Is that what I have set up here? No. Man, shit. Not super simple, huh? Easy init. Post. Here is my URL, which I guess is fine to just stick there. And then how would you do this part? I guess it can be I'm only going to allow one key. Because I know that's all I need. Yeah, and I can probably, this is write data and write function, so I can probably do exactly this actually. I hope, Because this looks way fucking more complicated. I don't know why I did this. I think this will work. So then the key is key search and search string. So the data, I guess you have to provide it this way. Value data and value count. I mean, that's fine. Into the part. And then so then you return success on the builder. That is pretty straightforward. That's not that bad. Okay. It's very similar, actually. It's just this extra shit in here. Cool. So way up here, this one is the GET request, though. I'm thinking about. This is a good time also to fix when you get the ping servers. I have an issue where sometimes the server hasn't updated back to the login server yet. This is a good time to fix that problem because like I can just have it try again in like 1 second. That'll probably be good. So here's my success thing. Could not make ping server request. Could not make room request. Now I have my response, which is in fact, what even is it? I don't think I ever joined them back. How did I do this? Maybe build a string. When you do this, oh, I just did the session. Okay, I did join them back. So I could just split it. That would work if this is greater than 0, but it ends in a new line. So I could do the same type of thing where you say, if you already have a line, if I have to go look at string builder, if the something buffer length, builder string length of my current builder is greater than 0, add in a new line, and then add your line. So now it's probably correct. I can actually just split on the client now. Yeah. Ping servers is how do you do this though? Is it just called split? Or it is a string though. Wait. I guess so, yeah. Split string separator. Okay, so split my response and my separator is a new line. And that's it actually. However, I don't know what happens. Let me go look. I don't know if this allocates strings. Do not know. Nope, it does not. That's a problem. Is there one that does allocate? Don't think so. Split from left just slices. Slice definitely does not allocate. And then when you array add, yeah, shit, okay. So this thing definitely does not allocate. Damn it. For ping server and ping servers. Okay, wait, no. For I, the ping servers count -1. Ping servers I is copy string. Ping servers I. All right. So now I have allocated strings in an allocated array. And now though, I have to ping the ping servers and get the best one. Get best ping server. Shit, this is also a problem. Who knew this networking stuff could be complicated like this? How should this work? Servers is getting okay, so I can do. I kind of need something that will do a request asynchronously and let me wait on it. I just need like a little helper for that, which is almost what this is. I guess it would be. I could write that, right? That's not very hard at all. Be like, how would you do this? Do work gives you back an integer ID. Okay, wait. Begin work. It'll give you, okay, so also then you want to give it a function. Let me drink my water, I keep forgetting. You'll give it a function that can be probably compile time, because it just probably should be. And then that function will give you back some type. And this function will also give you back that same type. I think this is a reasonable way to do it, although is this gonna be... I can probably do this. The thing is at the store, the fact that this is happening somewhere. So instead of an int, it could be a pointer to a work. So then we're allocating something. Don't think it matters. If I was really trying to get into the Jai stuff right now, I would probably take this thing. Since it's compile time, every call to this should be different for every compile time function passed in. I guess though, that could still fuck up because, and then you could do something like increment an index into a pre-allocated buffer, but if you call at 2 different times in the program with the same function, it would use the same buffer, I think, so not great maybe. Anyways, I can just allocate. Why do I need to allocate? Don't really remember. We'll see as I keep writing the code. I mean, I think at the very least, this should have some, like, this should get passed in, this work. I don't know, man. Begin work async or something. It'll take a thread. The thread can have data attached to it, so that I guess that's how I'll make this work. Yeah, that makes sense. Takes a thread, gives you back an int, and then same type of thing. The work itself has the thread. Do something like that. A init of the work semaphore. Also thread init the work thread. with this guy, which I guess could happen here, even though it doesn't have to. So let me go look at primitives and see where I can stick my pointer. Data. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Work. Thread data is work. I think that's allowed. Now I'll get the work back out. So there you go. Thread data. And I'll do something with it, which I don't know yet still. Thread start. This is actually, so this is not a very good function because it's allocating an entire thread every time this happens, but it's meant to not be that good. I guess this is fine. Maybe it should happen. I don't know. Maybe this is fine. Return. Wait, you don't return T. Okay. So when you do this, work procedure, we'll call that. You do work procedure. Yeah, this will be fine, and that will return some value. So hang on, this actually takes probably a T type. I think I'm learning. Probably T. I guess I'll call it result. I bet Jai has something like this built in, maybe. I feel like this code I'm writing is pretty generic. I don't know. But then work result is you call the work procedure, you get back your T. This will return work T, and you initialize a work T. This is also cast2 work T. Okay, and all that's compile time, so it's totally valid. And then when you're done with your work thing, you semaphore something, signal. And then wait for work semaphore. And then how are you handling or planning to handle gameplay network data? Is it using WebRTC or something, since you want to have it on a web at some point as well? Yeah, I may give up on the web thing because... Wait, why do I have a message? Hang on. Okay, I'll read that later. I may give up on the web thing. I just kind of intuitively feel like it's going to be a lot harder than I anticipate. But regardless, right now I just have a wrapper layer thing just around TCP, or WebSockets, I mean. I'll change that maybe to something at the future, but it's fine. Like, you don't really need anything crazy, especially for this kind of game. But yeah, just WebSockets at the moment. If I do actually abandon web, I'll at least change it to TCP. I may implement my own UDP TCP thing because it won't be very hard. It's just like tracking indices and requesting new data and pausing and whatever. But that's already, yeah. So TCP is fine, but that's how I do it. I had to clean up. Thread dinit. I guess I'll do it in the backwards order. And then semaphore something. Did I just see thread signal? Thread is done. Oh. Also, what is thread supposed to return? It's surely 0, right? I didn't do this on the other one either. I could do this instead of a semaphore. I've never used this. Thread is done. No, this is telling it it's done. It's not is thread done. It's thread is done. Wait, but that's not what this implies. Wait for... don't understand what the fuck this does. Thread is alive. Semaphore, you signal that before you return true. Make sure that this function can be called again to keep it in sync with the Windows version and the name of this function, which implies it can be called more than once to check the status. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, cool. I was wondering if WebSockets TCP would have too many random latency problems if people were playing on bad connections. It might. What I've actually, yeah, so I might change it to something for that reason. But what I've actually done in the past is have 2 TCP connections per client. And so instead of simulating TCP on top of UDP, like you do when you implement games in UDP, it's kind of implementing UDP on top of TCP. So I'm probably not going to do that again, but I mean, it might have too many problems. So yeah, you might be right. RPC mayhaps thought about building my own protocol for a game I'm working on, and it's enticing, but also such a resource sink. Yeah. Not RPC, because RPC is the web version of UDP, right? I don't actually need web. I'm kind of abandoning the web idea. Probably. I think the idea is that if multiple things call in, the thread only signals one of the things waiting, which will then need to... Yeah. That makes sense. So it can call again. I just don't know if I want to use this instead of a semaphore. Like, a semaphore feels like the right thing to do here. I think I might just trust my trusty semaphore. I think so. Anyways, I wait for the semaphore, and then let's free the semaphore. That would kind of be a nice solution. It's not really a bad thing to do, but... Oh, wait. Result is work results. That should be everything. I've deallocated, waiting for the semaphore, deallocate, free the thing, and return the result. Okay. So here's my random work function that I think works. This can be used for just about everything, probably. So for example, I don't really need this or this anymore. Or this or this. Yeah. What is it supposed to do? Do work, which does. So begin work. This one's getting the best region. That's this thing's work. So you begin the work. Oh wait, that's not how this... Wait. Oh man, I do have to track it though. Guess that makes sense. So region work is begin the work. And then best region is end work. Actually, this has to do everything all at once, doesn't it? Okay, it's... I guess I'll call it room work. I don't... Okay, work is fine. It just does generic work. So what it's actually doing... Can I have it do nothing, though? That's what I really want it to do, because I'm going to set this global data... I'm a big handshaky request response format fan, but it makes a little sense. Yeah. This is very much like aligned with how the game flows, I guess. Game stuff. So I think I might have it return nothing, which is just a new type of function. Could I just do void? Could this be pointing to void? And then a work of void? I don't know what would happen in Jai if you do that. Void is a real thing. I think it's become more real lately. I'm gonna try. It might just let me do it. We'll see. Okay, so work and then end work. Okay. Get your ping servers and initialize. That's not a thing anymore. Get best ping server. Get best ping region. What does pointing to void do? Pointing to void? Like this? Well, I'm hoping it does nothing. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna find out. But like in C or whatever, returning nothing is the same as to returning void, I'm pretty sure. And in Jai, void has recently become more of a real thing, I think. And so because I have this template type, if I actually, like it says it wants a return type, but if I don't give it one, I'm hoping it will automatically fill this in as void. And then everything result will be void. It'll get assigned to this, which return value is void. I don't know if any of this is going to work, but we'll see. I might just have to have a new struct that doesn't have a return type. Desired region is get the best ping region of the ping servers. I mean, it's like null? No. I don't know. No. It's just nothing. I guess I don't actually know behind the scenes what it literally is. I don't really ever use it. Like, you almost never use it without a, pointer in front of it. So I don't know. But I think it's just known by the compiler to be literally nothing. Whereas null is effectively like an, like a U64. Okay, so all this happens shit. Network work. I guess that'll work, because then I need, when you get this is why I had to do this. This is the reason I went off on that tangent. When you get the best ping region, you go through your ping servers, and the ping servers are structured code, which is probably wrong. Name, IP. So let's see. I guess I will split this. Server data, a split of ping server, and just a space. Okay. Ping server data count is not 3. I guess assert that ping server data count is 3. Found invalid ping server. Okay. So the region is 0. The region code is 0. The region name is 1, and the region IP? Oh. Yeah. It's the region ping IP is ping server data 2. Okay. And now, how do I ping? I don't know actually. But yeah, this is why I needed this thing. I have to start a new asynchronous request for all of these guys. So ping requests work. begin work. I still have begin work async, or did it just know I typed that and it's not gone ever now? This file's changed so much. Whatever. So where is the right thing I'm trying to do? When you begin work, you have to go with the work procedure, which is also, will this return something? Yeah, this will return a ping. This will return a ping. And then we will add this into the ping requests. Wait, that's not, continuing is not an option with how I want to do this. I guess I can do this. Add nothing into here. So then array reserve ping request ping servers out. If you did not find the right type of server, add nothing in. Otherwise, you add in your ping request and then just go through them all again. Free it. Let's see, best ping time. It's going to be, I'll start with something gigantic. That's fine. Best ping index. Sure. Ping latency. I'm having to think so much in every step because this is like, all this is entirely new stuff. The ping, the specific ping request, that is the pointer, so it gets your ping latency and it automatically cleans everything up. If ping latency is less than best, I guess it should be called latency. Boom. Boom. There we go. And then I think I actually, yeah, I only actually went back. Is there a better way to do this? Fuck. I only went back from this thing, the region code, which is only the first part. Yeah, there is. But I think I do want to copy the string. So you copy string, I guess first, if everything should be errorable. Turn nothing and false. That's where that happens. Otherwise, copy the string from this. This is what I want. Split from left, I think. Space. Okay. Split from left. Oh, wait. So also you say found left and right. Found left, right. That's fine. If not found, return nothing and false. Otherwise, copy the left string. Okay. That should do it. It happens here. And this stuff does get freed. Okay, good. And then defer free desired region. If you return an empty string, no, it won't free it. This is fine to do, yeah. Okay, good. It's the like compile time fixed strings that are the problem. But wait, you don't even want to do this. You want to know it forever. Okay. And true. Because we found something successfully. I guess this is okay. So still though, this method does nothing. So I need to know how to ping, and I don't know how to do that. Do I really just do, maybe I should, I don't know how many to do. I guess 1 is good enough. I guess. Let me ask ChatGPT. You do a request, easy perform. Wait, what? URL, set URL, and then that's it. But really? It just works? So this is all you do. Wait, I did the wrong one. Okay, get rid of that. And then just return success, I guess. Guess that's all you do. ChatGPT my G, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I thought it was going to be a specific thing because I think ping is an actual specific request type. So I thought it wouldn't be this simple. Thanks for the follow. But this is what I was going to try on my own. Just deleting the data and just sending a request, but I am very surprised that this is what it said to do. But whatever. Okay. You know, uh-oh. Okay, I'll have to adjust this in a second too, but this is fine. So, start seconds since init times 1,000. Ping. Uh-oh. I have to have data. The work stuff becomes more complicated. Data. So you can pass in data, and then that data will go into the work procedure. But now, I guess I would want to return... Do I want to, like, wrap this in something? Wait, so this is another thing where I hope I can do this, but I doubt I can. Void return begin work of work procedure. And void. Will that work? That would be the equivalent. So it has nothing in it and it takes nothing. I don't think so, but I'm still going to try this in a minute. Okay. So then I can do this. When I begin my work, I would have my region ping IP string, and then region ping IP, and then ping your, uh-oh, it also wants, though, does it need this? A URL that is a U8 pointer. I don't know if it actually has to have that. It might, though. That's annoying. Because that is not what I have. Is this the function call to get that temp C string? Yep. Okay, and then end is seconds since init times 1,000 and return and minus start. 1 ping, and we're done. So technically, I have to be sure I have a semaphore timeout, but technically what I should probably have is something like I can query the thread to see if it's done yet. So then I can continually, right after I send out all these requests, I can continually loop through and find the first ping request that's done and just cancel all the others because I know they're going to take longer. So that's what should happen, and that will happen soon, I guess. But now everything should questionably work. Why isn't this okay? Oh, it has to have types in it. But for you, it's actually void. Void. So does this work? Wait, that works so far. Holy shit. That might actually be fine. Dynamically computed strings do not... So I think this wants a U8 pointer also. Where am I using this? Nowhere yet. Begin work. Possible overloads. Shit. So my plan did not work. It did not like me trying to use void. Maybe. This one is begin work with the work procedure that returns T and then a work of T. This one... Why is it only considering this though? I wonder. Procedure call did not match any possible overloads, but it says begin work for this guy. And it does its stuff. And then this is the only thing it attempts to match. It doesn't... Wanted 1 got 0. Wait, what? Wanted 1 got 0. Network work 18. Oh wait, it is this. Got 0. Where does it think it is? Network manager 17. Got 0. It's the return type. Shit. Okay. So I guess you can't secretly provide void like I was hoping you could. There's probably a reason for that. So this will be like resultless work. Oh shit. Thanks for the follow. So that's not right either though. I do want to use this type, and I do want its default value to be void, I think. Yeah. And so what I actually want is another begin work that takes a function that does nothing and will automatically return a void work. Will this one work when you call in work procedure with void? No. Damn it. Okay. So then we have to have another procedure that actually takes data that is actually void this time and actually returns void. And that's it. And this thing, because this is compile time, can call work procedure. That's it. And then take that guy, which wants void, and you give it void. I think it's going to have to be the same thing here. Although this one is just dataless. It's going to be very similar. Wrapper procedure. Dataless, so void, but then you do return T. So... Right? I'm trying to double check this code, be sure I didn't mess up. Yep, I think so. Wanted 0, got 1. That's... I know what that error is. Okay. You take a best region now. Desired. Like it's almost compiling. Not all control bounds. Return a value. Oh, I have to return void. I'm really scared doing this kind of thing. Messing with void is like probably not very smart. Like this. Thanks for the follow. I don't know void well enough to know. Yeah, type wanted void, type given type. Okay, so like what can you even do? Maybe return. Okay, no. It doesn't like what I'm doing. Fuck. I could give it an int and return 0, and now it's satisfied. But then this is an int. There's no way to avoid this. There's no way. I don't know. It really seems like something like this is essentially correct, but I don't know how the fuck I could possibly return void. Is there any way I can... This seems extremely not right. Wait, it's a new error, isn't it? 25? Procedure takes a void data and returns a work void pointer. Did not match any possible overloads. Wanted 1, got 2. Wanted 1, got... It's this. This is your overload. No? Void, 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 void. Confused. Type wanted void, type given type. Oh, that's the problem. It still thinks it's a type. Shit. Okay, void is not usable. Somewhat reasonably. I think it's probably very not reasonable to do what I'm doing. So the question is, do I just make this something like an integer? Or I could just require myself to do literally anything, right? So it's fine. So delete this whole thing. It's just this wrapper procedure. It still does want a type passed in as data, which I guess I shouldn't do void. Void is like stupidly dangerous, I think. So that'll probably work. So now in my helper, where I'm using this stuff, is it helper? So 64, that one's fine. It's network manager. Okay. Yeah, pick and work. So this is just gonna have to return int, and I'll just say return 0, and now it's happy. All right, what's next? Attempt to use polymorphic struct work. Ah, so this is an int work. Same issue. This one is real though. This is a real problem. It's a float 60 for work this time because this is returning latency. Attempt to use the thing, the outer frame, blah, 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 30, network work 30. Data. Oh. And think about that. I guess work could have data. A data can't be a pointer. Uh-oh. Because, yeah, this is async, right? So you got to stick it in the thread data, which is work. It already has stuff going on in there. I could just stick it in this pointer, and that's fine, but not everything has data, and it also can't be a pointer. It has to be real type, which is like a template thing. So it'd have to be like this, and now there's more data I have to satisfy. Like that. Is that really what I want to do? I could also do a default thing here. Like, forcing a return type makes sense because you're forced to provide the procedure. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, so then you're... Okay, yeah, this is okay. Work, data, data. Work data. That should do it. Wanted a string given an int. Okay, we're getting to actual errors now. Wanted a string given an int. Oh. Oh, that has to end with D. Yep, yep. I'll end that with int explicitly. And this one, end work of T. Don't think I have to care about the data type. Type mismatch, string it again. Now we work 31. Type mismatch, wanted a string, give it an int. Oh, I didn't initialize that either. Yeah, the default, having a default value to the data type is really screwing me over right now. Again, what the fuck? That is D type. This initializes work as T and D, which is D type, which is a string or whatever. And then you pass that in, and then you initialize your oh, this guy too. God damn. Almost there. I need to shut my window. I can't see. So this is T. What is it complaining about? Add into ping requests. Array add into ping requests a work of type float64, which is... Oh, and this one is a string. Maybe I should force you to type what you want, because this is really screwing me over. Network Manager 52. And it's so dumb though. If I was writing like a user-facing library, I would just have different versions of work that have different amounts of template parameter things. Semaphore signal. What? Well, let's go down the list in order, because sometimes other things get fixed. Packet client is packet client crate of desired room. The name is changed. And then network manager initialize. Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. It's network manager begin, network manager end. Begin. So this actually has to happen really early on now. I guess it's okay to do it really, really early on, like after you initialize your scenes and swap the buffer, and then you do audio. I think I'd want to do it right here. Okay, and then way down here, after you actually finish initializing, load your maps, do all your stuff, initialize your physics. I think this is changing the code a lot, to be honest. But I think I can do it here. If it's not local, And that'll force it to pause at this point, so it's asynchronous. 102. Where did I fuck up? This is the new very first timing event. Interesting. Okay, so now we're back here. Semaphore signal. So primitives. Signal. Ah. Found invalid ping server. Oh no. It printed an empty line, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there are legitimately some empty lines. I forgot. So when you get the ping servers though, and you split like this, I could do ping server. I could just use efficient remove of all the different servers, and if it's empty, which I think this is okay to do, it'll be legitimately empty. Remove. Now let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it print this? Is that like a memory issue? Uh-oh, this could be really, really bad, maybe. That could be... Oh, it's printing the... Okay. Received response, no region provided. That's true. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, that's my ping response. Oh no. How fast are Volter's servers? Fastest. I have to turn that off, right? There's a way to disable printing. So... don't remember how. It's ChatGPT. How do you disable printing when you do a simple request? Yeah, it prints by default. There's a... You give it... You can set the write function to a function that does nothing. Okay, sure, fair enough. So after you set the URL operation, set the write function callback to this. It wants a U64, which I don't think I care. Return 0, right? Probably. Wait, I think it could be literally nothing. I'm not sure. User data is app. No, this is probably required. That's user data. That's how that works, I think. Return the number of bytes processed, which is size times count times size. That might be required, and that's also what that does. Okay, now it probably won't print it at least, but then it does say no region provided, which is true. That's a legitimate thing right now. Okay, good. Now we're getting the giant block of text is gone. No region provided. So when you do this, you give it a desired region, and then when you make your request, which is this, post, and you're going to say region, desired region. And that's the key region, the value is the thing. Okay, although before I do this, I do want to know that it actually found a correct desired region, which I find very hard to believe with all that code I just wrote. Dallas, wait, that would be right, actually. Okay. Cool. Somehow it worked. I want to know the pings, though. Just out of curiosity. So we will say ping of... I'll just print the whole line and the ping. Ping server is the best ping index. Ping latency. Wait, no pointer. What? Network helper 67. Oh, I meant ping index, not best. Okay. That's really fucking bad ping. Why did that happen? Huh? Is there just like a ton of overhead? I mean, it's accurate relative to each other, probably. Not really. It works in terms of finding the closest one, but 200 milliseconds for this shit? I mean, I guess it's doing a lot of other stuff at the exact same time. And then it crashed again. But that crash is okay for now. Actually, wait, no, that crash is not okay. Okay, we'll have to look at that. Yeah. It's still the same stuff. Okay, I don't know why that's happening. In terms of it being 200 seconds, but that's probably just because it's doing so much stuff in the background, like it's loading the entire game while it waits on a response. So, received response, nothing. Okay, that's true. And I'm gonna tell it right now, probably in the login server, when it gets a login server, this fake method, mim copy into empty data DAO dot data 3 DAO dot counts. That'll be good enough. So it'll at least think the server region that is my computer is Dallas, which it's not, but oh wait, stop. Let's restart everything. Uh-oh. What did I break? That has to be a pointer. Okay. Okay, I guess. And go. Let's see. What is the response? Received response, nothing. Man, I guess I should account for that though, right? Like it's legitimately crashing. If also Boolean, that should be a must because I did not check this Boolean, so that means it has to be must because I fucked up already once. So anyways, nothing and false. And then when you do return a successful thing, I guess way down here. And true. Okay. Region success. I never remember the GI syntax for initializing this at the same time that you're assigning another one, but oh well. So actually what you would probably do is something like try 5 times. This will probably work. If region success break, otherwise sleep milliseconds, sleep 1 second. That'll probably be fine. And I guess same thing. If room success break, and then assert could not find desired Desired region. Could not find desired room. Gives it ample chance to find this thing. Now what? The actual response is incorrect. Uh-oh.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
Thanks for the sub.
This because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
There, I muted it, right? I muted it for you guys. It's still happening in my headphones. Okay, I guess let me keep working. Thanks for the sub, man. I need to actually move this notification. Whatever, I'm gonna make you guys suffer through it with me. This is fine. You can listen to it.
Is not the position that it wasn't. The system has
okay, what now?
A variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a
after you find the desired region, oh, the actual thing is not sending back the right response.
The missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows.
That would be here.
Variation has modified some of the information
so let's check.
Has obtained. It is
maybe
not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't within reason, and it knows where it was. It now
where the fuck is it?
Where it should be from where it wasn't, or
this.
vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Yeah, I'm gonna at least make that shorter. So when you get rooms, you return the room string. This builds the room list string, okay? Where is it? It's where it isn't. I think this is okay. Let me try and figure out what the fuck is happening. So, getting builder for region. You're looking at really high right now. That's the first one high. Nice. Can you build a region for region? So we have this thing. Oh, I have to print the string. That's not the problem. Okay, so this will tell me something. So restart this guy. Start the server so it pings it, and then it's gonna say eventually. Or okay, that took a long ass time. What the fuck? Getting builder for region DAO. Okay. Well, that's what I thought it would do. What's the chance I just didn't wait long enough, I wonder? So then it gets the builder in that region, and then it's setting here for that specific region in the room list strings. Builder 2 string. That should work. Found region string. I'll first print, this is a pointer, if it exists. Pointer. Okay, start it up. This takes, I mean, the server is not optimized yet. The server has to be serialized so it doesn't just keep loading stuff forever. And then it opens the connection, and then probably initializing physX. And then, or bullet. Come on. This takes... Maybe I removed it. Okay, wait, I think I have to try and connect. What's it like working with Jai? Jai is great. I like Jai. a lot. Your body must either have null or end with a null string. I don't know where it's complaining about this. Probably when it constructs the region strings, which is somewhere up here. Reloading pink, that's not it. This one. No, not this one. So what is it even complaining about? Maybe it's complaining about, oh, this? Probably. Yes, it's this. Okay, well, that's not the problem. But this is like an optimization thing. In null termination string, so it doesn't have to copy it. Okay. I can leave that. So when I connected, it received response, but this thing never even indicated it was sending a response. So what the fuck happened? Get room event. Maybe it doesn't understand it's providing a region. That might be. No region provided. Wait, but it would say... received response. It would say no region provided. So like... I actually don't know what the fuck is happening. Region too long. Yeah, it doesn't ever indicate it gets to this point, so get room event. Try again. This is a weird place to have an issue. Try. What does it say? My game is gonna start up and then crash, and then it said receive fallback. Wait, fallback. Okay, wait. I didn't see that before. So it's supposed to be requesting from rooms. Oh, get, it's a post request now. Oops. I think that was the whole problem. It shouldn't crash though. Network helper 107. Maybe let me go fix that right now. So if not, this is what I meant to do. If not success or not response, that should make it not crash. Get rooms event found region string pointer null. Okay. That's not good. Maybe let me try again, because it seems like it takes a very long time. Still null. Fuck. So in that case... Get rooms event. Alright. These are not the issues. Issue is that it can't find it, which is bizarre because the region string, when it's being requested, wait, is null. Wait, what? No. I meant to print fixed region string. To string, I think I can data. Man, it just sucks I have to start this stuff up every time. Wait, what? Why did it work this time? I didn't change anything? No. I wish at least the bug was reliably reproducible. Okay, now we try. see what happens here. Oh no. Did I fix it somehow? What did I do? This is all I did is print that, right? I don't think I did anything else at all. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what it was? When I changed this, I resaved the file, and it was probably that stupid-ass VS Code bug where it doesn't save my file until I go back and save again. I think it's actually fixed. So some fix I tried like 10 minutes ago worked and didn't get saved. Cool. I need a new editor probably. I feel like I run into one of these non-saving bugs like that's a real like once a week. I think the server hasn't started yet. Come on. Uh-oh. I think it's stuck pinging. Okay. This is a real problem. I don't know where it is stuck. I guess I need to find out. The Cult of Neovim welcomes you. That will not be one I am using, unfortunately. I don't know if I'm actually going to switch editors or try and like prune my extensions, but if I did, I'd probably use Focus. Focus is a Jai made editor, and a lot of Jai people use it, so it has good Jai support. Done initializing. So before... Okay, let's go look at Fat Goblins. So it prints done initializing this, nothing else prints, and then it probably gets here and says Network Manager end. So it is probably legitimately stuck on something, and I need to figure out what. And it's gonna be hard to do that. It never did print. Did it? The pings? That would tell me a little bit. It did. Those are my pings. Desired region, Dallas. So it got my desired region. And then what? After desired region, it should... Oh, I don't ever print my desired room. But... yeah, I can't imagine... Is this like an async issue? This might end up being very hard to fix. Please happen again. Ending network manager. Okay, good. As long as I don't touch the server or the login server, I think I can reproduce it at least right now. I have to close my... there we go. Forcibly close that thing every time. Desired region. Desired... Huh? So it never says desired room, right? I'm not missing it. Nope. So it is stuck on get best server, which doesn't make sense. Let's just throw some prints in here. We'll figure out where this thing is abruptly stopping. Or it's going for 5 seconds. No, I'm waiting more than 5 seconds, aren't I? Not get room yet. I guess I'll check. Receive response. Does it ever say that? Received response. After this. In lowercase. I need to get rid of this shit, man. No. What? It must be this, which is crazy. Maybe I'm doing the post request is new code. I'm possibly doing the post request incorrectly. Okay, let's close it. One. It does in fact never get to 2. How? This mime thing is created from this. Defer free it. Mime post URL is URL. I am pretty sure this is fine. Uh-oh. So it's possible it's stuck in my server, actually. That would be get the room event. I don't want to restart this because I know it's not going to reproduce. Fuck. It's going to throw up a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, could it be the remove text? Oh. Whoops. I wonder if I add my thread safety module, if it would have caught this error. So I'm checking if this doesn't exist. But then this reply, does this take any time at all? I don't think it does. But this is an event that matters a lot in terms of speed, so maybe I should just kind of risk it with like the stability of like the design and do something like this. Either unlock it and send nothing, or copy it and unlock it. Okay, well, problem solved. That was the bug. So it's effectively, because I'm locking it and not unlocking it, it's after 2 requests where it happens to go to different threads in the server, which is random. So I need to get rid of my print stuff. Okay, I mean, I guess it works, right? So you get back your response. Bloated crypt, that is after a new line. That's weird. It doesn't matter, but shouldn't it not do that? So when you build the room lists, which I guess is way up here. Oh, because this? That looks even worse now. Okay, whatever, it can do line. Bloated crypt, IP, whatever, room 1, player 0, max player is that, region Dallas. Okay. I guess this is fine. So the thing is, this is not doing the right stuff yet, because this is the actual plan. This might, wait, not this. This is the actual plan. Right now you're requesting a server and it's returning 1 to you in that list. That's not how it's supposed to work. So I am probably gonna stop streaming now. But then no, I won't do this tonight. I'll keep doing the server stuff on stream. I'm gonna be like bug fixing and doing stuff off stream, probably like the ladder. I didn't fix the ladder bug today. The ladder bug being, if you place a ladder and you build it, okay, get the wood in there, and then you stand on it and you break it, crashes. That shouldn't be hard to fix. It's just that it's not reporting the actual crash location, so I have to track it down. But that's probably, why is it doing this? Uh-oh. Block allocator crashed. Thanks for stream. And thanks for hanging out, Baker's Launch. Thanks for watching, everyone. Well, I was gonna show the catapult real quick and try and convince some people to wishlist the game before everyone leaves. So I guess I'll do that. If you guys want to wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam, then feel free to, because it helps with the Steam algorithm. Yeah. What the fuck is happening? This crashed too? Okay, it's a whatever. Just wishlist it. Let me find someone to host. So this is a jazz playlist. What are these songs lately? So tonight I'm going to be fixing bugs and whatever. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing, when you request, it actually sends you the server it thinks you should join based on some heuristic-y stuff. And then it will do the auto scaling, of which I'll have to make like a pretend local version of their API to test it. And then they said they're going to send me like $1,000 or something to actually test it. So we'll be doing that towards the end of the stream. Or end of the week. We'll test it live with real servers without people in them. I don't see anyone to host. Does anyone have an opinion about who to host? Don't know who to host. It's always very hard trying to find people that are doing interesting things and not generic engine things. This guy, what's he doing? This, as far as I can tell, is not even programming. Huh. God damn it. Okay, I give up. I'm gonna host Jitspo again. Even though I hosted him yesterday, I don't know who else to host. As far as I can tell, he's like the only one doing something interesting. Thanks for your stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for watching Jitspo. Again. This guy streams so much, I swear to God. Every time I start my stream, sometimes I check my follow list and I see he's always streaming when I do. And then I end my stream, he's always streaming, and then I eat dinner and walk my dog and then get back on my computer, he's still streaming. I don't know how he does this. But okay, we'll host him again. I'm just gonna dip like immediately, so bye bye. Thanks for watching.